Okay. Hello friends, we're testing out a game so that we know what works for game night.
Ooh.
Stream elements, you're still behind. Please make me a moderator, send alerts. Okay. Start game. Okay, welcome to Stream Defense. To start, click a class from the left panel. Your character will enter the game and immediately move to the barracks. Viewers only. Join by typing the class command. Example, exclamation, archer. Click your unit to select them. Drag to select multiple units, then click a tab and move there. Viewers type in exclamation tower number. Example, exclamation 1. Press play to start the round.
Ooh, if I'm slowing people down, I should probably be in front.
Power is a resource each unit accumulates throughout the game. You can see how much power each unit has by looking at the background of their nameplate behind the username. To spend your power, select one or more units, then use the yellow power button below. Your units will then automatically spend their power until you power down. In towers, spending power casts your ability, and the barracks spending power increases the amount of XP gained. Viewers type exclamation P to power up and PD to power down.
Oh.
Viewer unit cap. By default, each of your Twitch viewers can bring up to 4 units in the game. However, you can change this in the game setting.
Oh. Interesting.
So how do I get a new person? Oh. Mana orbs. Your mana orbs are full. Cast a spell to use them. Or don't. Extra mana orbs will give XP to all your units. Boss is coming. Boss is coming.
Oh boy.
Freeze time.
Well. Let's go.
You've been enlisted into the Templar Guild. Joining the Templar army gives you extra power and XP each wave. Open the guild screen to join a different guild. Viewers, type join Templar to join this guild. Oh.
Are there other guilds?
This just might be a game we just play. That happens to be played through stream.
Huh.
We have
What the fuck?
we have tower defense lovers around here. This is so fun.
Oh boy. Raise the video quality. Okay.
Okay, those are the guilds. Oh, that's cool.
Endless already. What the fuck are these?
The pits of fire.
Oh. I put my vote in before I saw that we rerolled.
Okay, so I guess I just click up here to get my new people. It's Mommy Manta, hi.
Yeah, Zaya joined. Let's go. Zaya.
I buff people who I'm near, so let me come over here. Oh, actually, since you're slowing things down, I'll come over here. And do I... Okay, so I can spawn multiples, just like everyone else can, it looks like. Okay.
Meow.
Where's the start button?
Oh,
there.
it's the play there.
Oh. Oh!
Oh, that's the start. Okay. Stream delay. Wah. Let me out. I'm stuck in Tower 1. Oh no. Oops. Well.
Ouchie.
Oh, that's 4. Alright, that's 4, not 14. Okay, okay. Okay, there we go, there we go. Yes, Ava, you need to be a tower to defend. so you can provide tower defense.
Oh my god, yes. Boss wave. Boss wave. Oh. Stop time.
Oh, thank God. Okay. That's a relief.
This is so cool. Okay, it looks like can vote.
I think it affects everyone.
Yeah. So we're playing a tower defense game while I'm like the main controller and you all are playing the other units. Okay, sounds like all the votes are for this.
Wait. Wait, people. How many do we have each?
Let's see. Or to make it go faster. There's no limit to the amount of power you can hold. However, once you reach 100 power, any additional power will be stored as overflow power. Overflow power is sent automatically when you're in the barracks. Stop time.
Oh, it's both packs now. Oh, it's 3 packs total. Okay, I can't read.
Oh, I'm out of mana. Oh, that's... Okay, so it's not unlimited. Okay, that's cool. So some people can be waiting in the barracks leveling up. Like if someone has to step away or something. Okay, look, Mommy Manta's in the barracks and it's level 6. Because I keep using the training tome to buff people in there.
Oh yeah. Training on.
I think I can send my poisoner to the barracks. This looks like a good time to freeze time. I'm not 100% sure. Oh. It's boss time. Oh my god.
Oh, not the skeletons.
They got back up!
Oh no. Well. Oh, that's not that much damage. We'll be fine.
Oh. These are all really cool. I think I'm gonna throw my weight behind Summoner. we can choose different ones for Hidden Table, I think. That's so cool. This game's got some depth to it.
Wait, what's different?
Oh.
Specific to each. Oh my god.
The absolute nukes coming out of Ava's tower. Let's freeze time.
Honestly accurate.
Just freeze time so people can move around. Ghosts. Freeze time right here. Phoenix! Let's go! Backup is here!
Let's go.
Okay, we have a boss up after this. I'm gonna save my mana to try and freeze it. Oh, they're coming from a lot of directions.
Wait, what?
Oh my god. he survived.
Wild. XP. Holy shit.
Okay, so we move our people to where we want them to be. Rest of the game most likely means until we lose and play again. Oh.
Maybe rebirthing this late is
It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be fine.
opium. The water though. We can recover, I believe.
Oh, ah! Oh. Oh, 5 seconds. Oh, that's cool. Let's try the campaign.
Getting a bit sleepy and hungry.
Go get some food.
I'll be back.
The ancient oasis. Cool. It's got mana. Ghost. Unfill? Exclamation point train. Well, we beat him up. Ability damage. Attack speed. Yeah, let's get that fire. doing good. I'm really enjoying this. Let's go! Zaya's on the field! And crushing it. Zaya out here trying to parse in this tower defense game. I do love that they give me some spells so I can have so the streamer does have a little more power, but it's still very dependent on where everyone wants to go. Yo, get Shrek'd. You froze him solid? Well, we can't all take rewind time. We learned that one last time. I mean, it looked interesting, but I could also have a bunch of summons, and that sounds more cool. Oh, skeleton. Oh my god. Holy shit. Well, crush that guy. One of these. She moved right in. Free real estate. They were too confident. Oh. I guess those were just bonus? Ooh. Oh, wait. I have no idea, Ava. Oh. Next wave. Goblins fast. This is so much fun. Boss time. Oh my god. Let's go confused. Woo! He was fast. Alright, everyone where they want to be. Okay. Ow. All right. I think I'm gonna send my bars. My fire mage. All right. Queue up some extra training. Let's go. For anyone who might be watching along, you are completely free to join in as we test this game. Let's go. Train. I wonder how the AFK mode works. Give it a shot after this. Oh, I think just letting Or overflow is the play. Look at how fast everyone's leveling. Except for now. Now everyone needs to skedaddle into these buildings. Time freeze. Hell yeah. We're crushing it. I love summons. And yeah, I want to keep this. I like summons too much to not. All right. Let's put some weapons out just in case. Oh, no fire mage. Go back to where you need to be. Okay. Start. Let's get Oh, look at them go. They fast. They fast. Let's go. Boss. Oh, it's this fast fucker. Freeze time, nerd! Let's go! Let's go! We have a hamburger! We have a hamburger! 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 Well, of course I have to send the bard to Bard Song. Carry me for a little bit. Thanks. I'm gonna send these two over there. Cool. I'll leave my bard up here with you. Send everyone else to train. We'll set up some extra ordnance. Pop an experience tome. Let's go. Bleh, bleh. Oh, holy crap, my people almost already caught up. You got nothing! You're just a big flying chicken! Get him! Get him! Yeah! Let's go! Does that say more pets? More pets. Let's go. Hey. I'm gonna go train. So what is... Oh, it speeds it up! Yeah! Changes your power ability to a spectral blade. That's so cool. Ability damage. Fire. Fire. You look cool for my rogue. You look like a caster's thing. Yeah, he got absolutely rolled. Yeah. Methinks we might be strong. Plus 40% power gain. I love betting it all on the end game. Fix Phoenix might have gone AFK. Oh. 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 That's cool. Let's freeze time. We got this. We got this. Feeds the ghosts. Freeze time. Oh, the music is getting dramatic. Hi, Cora. Freezing time so you all can get to where you want to be. Oh, but it looks like it's got crushed. Oh, came back to life. Let's freeze time. Type in exclamation point, one of the class names, and you spawn the person, and then you do exclamation point, a number, and then you move to that place. Ooh, I'm staying here. Looks like people have moved. I'll give Cora a chance to spawn in. We don't have to have focus. You can just spawn in and we'll throw you at the boss when we need you to attack it. But by all means, just sit and relax. Relax. Okay. What's this do? Oh. I love randomly fast forward button. Bang! The boss is coming. Let's go. taking some hits. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Temporary stat boost. I like these. Somehow time the power of being a leader went to your head, huh? Should we sure about this? Hello. I'm sticking my nose in some places real quick. Got a lot of rogue. No, we only have one rogue. That's Kiki. Yes, you can! Yes, we're testing this out, so anyone who is in the server with me is welcome to come in and absolutely bullshit.
Hello, I'm here.
Hi.
Oh, damn, I have to mute the stream now. So I do not want to hear myself.
That's a mood. And yet the VODs demand it.
That's fair.
Okay, I'm gonna go hang out in the tower for a little bit, everybody, because my neck hurts.
Kitty, how could you willingly look at leagues?
Oh good, I figured out how to kick this rogue. I don't want it. Give me a mage.
Kitty, what types of video games do you enjoy?
This one. Oh. Place.
Could I give you a game to play?
What's it gonna be, Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories?
No. I've tried that already. No, it is not the Yu-Gi-Oh game. It would be a morally acceptable game to give to somebody. I don't know immediately what it would be. I have some ideas. And I would soft request that you stream it. But it's not a hard request either. No, it would be a good game. It would be a fun game.
Definitely at the point where we have to start paying attention, I see.
Absolutely not. I would never ask Kitty to play League. In fact, I asked Kitty to stop playing League. I don't think I could morally ask you to play League. It would be one of the most immoral things I'd ever ask of somebody. For strategy games, Kitty, do they have to be, like, active? Or can they be turn-based?
Well, what are these?
Like, does it have to be an RTS, or can it be a slower turn-based thing? Okay. I have an idea then.
Oh, Corey, you're so cute.
I will have to teach Kitty how to emulate things. But, in return, if Kitty plays this for me, it wouldn't be Dwarf Fortress. In return, I would play one game of Kitty's choosing.
And before League of Legends?
Except League of Legends, yeah, absolutely not. It's not that bad of a game. I will give you a link to the a page for it.
Ooh. Good job, team.
I think this would be a really fun game to see Kitty play. Excuse me. This is a very unique game in the Fire Emblem series. If I could get anybody to play it for me, it would be Kitty. It is kind of, yeah. Fire Emblem was definitely some of the start of that. Thracer 776 is how would I explain this? Also, I'm sorry I've commandeered your stream here. I did not mean to.
I don't mind. We're just playing this game and figuring out how it works.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Fire Emblem is what a lot of things have taken inspiration from for turn-based tactics games. That one specifically is very unique, I think, personally. If Shadow Pixie were here, might be able to explain it better than I can at the moment. Valkyria Chronicles rules, actually. I wish emulating it wasn't annoying. I would sit with Kitty while Kitty played. I would sit with Kitty on stream while Kitty played, if that were to help. That's fair. It doesn't. There is immense violence within it, though. I promise you that. There is definitely a lot of violence within Fire Emblem. Yeah, it doesn't have to be an immediate thing. Yeah, no, I'm not asking you to like stop playing GTA or anything like that for it. This, and like, it doesn't even have to be like an immediately after finishing GTA. Fair. like I said, it doesn't have to be immediately after GTA, and if you don't want to do it, that's also fine. I get that, yeah. Like, very, very no obligation. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Do you want to aim maybe for next week, like trying this out on like one of your more free days then, and I can help you get it set up beforehand? It won't be that much effort to set up. I'll have you download like 2 things and then you're good, pretty much. One of the 2 things being the game.
So
I promise you.
So am I, and Cora's helped me set things up.
I promise you, it's super easy.
Ava, we need you out here. Ava, we need you out here. Ava, we need you out here. I am also having cramps. No bully me.
Oh no. Alright. Tell me what to type and where to go. And I go.
You can pick classes off on the left side of the screen. And then you type in exclamation point number to whatever tower you want to go.
What class should I be?
You can pick 4 of them. And then you send them around.
Oh, I see. Interesting. That's a lot of decisions. I maybe did that right. I did that right.
No, we got this.
Oh wait, I didn't do that one right.
Just gotta believe. Turning it around. And even with some magic to spare for the boss.
Oh, I don't get to pick different places for me to go, huh? Let's see. Was thinking I would add a unit of a class, tell that where to go, add another unit, tell that where to go, add another unit until that were to go. But that's not how this works.
I only know how it works from the streamer side of things. Okay, freeze time.
Yeah, I mentioned messaging Toki. It's probably too late in the night to message Toki if I had to guess. I don't even know Toki's Discord. Is Toki in your server?
I think so.
There's my Oh yeah, I see Toki. They're offline right now. I will wait for another time to message.
Ooh.
Alright, I'm just picking a number.
I literally never stop taking attacks. You know me, always stacking for an endgame that may or may not come. Love stacking.
Well, Vim doesn't have a translated version of Thracia. Okay, that makes this ever so slightly more difficult. Okay.
Wave 100. Nah. Oh, we have been playing the game for an hour and 40 minutes.
Yeah.
The top score on this map is 173. Interesting.
I have a question for Kitty now. So I gave you the game I would make you play. What would Kitty want to make me play, if anything?
Because we needed more chaos on the screen.
I can afford my character that I asked for, that I didn't realize I'd have to pay for 4 times.
My bad.
It's okay.
That was the final reset. Anything? Nah, if anybody gets stuff, it'll just be grandfathered in for everyone who's got
That's
it.
fair.
Oh, they fast.
I did not hit 70 in Evanhold, by the way, earlier.
Oh no, did you die?
Yeah.
Aw.
How did I die again? I think I just got too, ambitious.
Ambitious?
Yeah. but I did come out of it with 50,000 soul ash to spend.
Nice. Okay, this is when we start using the power we've been grabbing. Okay, I see.
And I also determined that some of the items that you get from the random bags
Yeah.
at that level don't have a level requirement still.
Oh my god.
Yeah, yeah. Andromeda cluster, stop bleeding.
Freeze time. Are we in this?
What did I end up putting my ashes into?
Okay, I'll spend the freeze here.
Oh yeah, I have 120% experience from monsters now.
Oh,
That's what I put them into.
Is the boss easier than the waves? Oh no, this one splits into a billion pieces.
You're fighting Gaston on the Dream Avatars thing.
I didn't stay long enough to see who they're fighting.
Damn, well, that's not who I would have expected to use Bones. Player, Phoenix, Victoria, and Victus uses Bones.
Bone.
And Anne, but not Ava somehow. But Ava is bleeding.
Well, I could do the smart thing, or I could keep going for that power gain.
What are these rolls? I need to start unlocking extra rerolls. Oh. Whenever you receive a direct heal, you deal shadow damage equal to 15% of the amount healed to a nearby enemy.
I have that on my Ruster Druid along with the bomb.
I guess I'll take that on my mage. It's better than 96 armor, or your armor contribution from cloth and leather is increased by 2%.
Why does it keep getting stuck?
Is it because of me? Is it because I stopped doing things?
No. My Switch overlay, or my Discord overlay keeps going bonkers and not letting me escape it.
I see. I blame
There we
Discord.
go. Oh nope, it's back. Which one of these buttons makes it leave? That one, kind of. Hey, but what are you doing? You just saw how powerful all these things have been. Get out here. Barely survived.
I don't know if I'm technically in there still because I didn't do things.
Nah, you went AFK, so it popped you out.
Okay.
Is that enough time? Is that enough time? Let's go! Core with the save.
See, while I do tend to find tower defense games very boring for me, I do know how to go at them. Which might be why I find them boring.
Well, this is a group tower defense game.
That's fair.
Oh, they have so much health.
Kitty is being cute, so Kitty is not useless. My Kitty is never useless anyways. Kitty is very, very dear friend.
And you're getting poison and ice on them. This is a long-term
Yeah.
thing.
Kitty is very good. I just said Kitty is getting poison and ice on them. Kitty, help. Kitty is a good girl.
Whew, boss wave. Okay. It's time to spend the power points. Oh lord. Oh. Whew. Ooh. Yes, 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 yes. Go back for your weapon. Go back for your weapon. Come on, come on. Kill, kill. Holy crap. I've just been stacking power gain.
Well, that's fair. Oh, I did it wrong.
Oh no.
Okay. That's fine. Mine wasn't gonna win anyways. Because I was the only one going for it.
Oh, you get to put your guys where you want them to go. We all get to pick our own things.
Oh, so the upgrades there too?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. I thought it was whatever had the most upgrades got. That was just we got all of those. We got those applied.
World, come play.
What am I doing?
You go to my Twitch.
Grove, can you sell Kitty on Thracia 776?
She can't hear you. My headphones are on.
That's fair.
Okay, I will give her a chance to get in here.
What next?
Okay, you see all of the class names on the top left. Those are your commands to choose your team. You get 4. And you can't have duplicates, so you pick 4 of them.
Okay. Do I have a tower?
You will go to the barracks, and then you send yourself to a tower. You automatically send yourself to the barracks when you spawn your people in.
Okay. That?
You had 2 exclamation points.
Ah.
Okay, there you go. There's your mage. And now you get to choose where to send it. Hi, Nay. It's a tower defense game that we all get to play together.
The screen is blurry for me. You see a 14 on the floor?
It goes through 12, if that helps. I know I can't hear, but
And then I get to make more?
Yes.
Okay.
And every time we beat a stage, we get to pick upgrades, and we all get to pick our own upgrades. Let's give it a second, and it'll appear. And wait for you to get yourself situated. Unstoppable. We shall see.
So you're condoning drugs on this stream, yes?
Huh? Oh yeah, let me toggle all that stuff on, huh?
I mean, you don't have to.
No, I'm high.
That's fair. I asked because I was about to take some weed.
Let's go.
I haven't had that much alcohol, so like I'm very leaning into it. So that may seem why, or be why I seem like this. Because I'm definitely leaning into it. But I was gonna lean into it more with the help of weed.
Let's go.
Hi, Lena.
Nina's here.
My vape pen wasn't such a piece of shit anyway.
Oh no. Oh no.
Hi, petting kitty. Kitty, come and sit in my lappies. It doesn't even need to be pre-patch. It's just that's how pugs are. Like middle of the season, this season, you go into a floodgate 10. First pull, Pug standing in the flamethrowers from the big shredders. They die several times. Complain about the healers being awful and then leave. That's just how it is.
Oh, they're getting through. Helena, help us. Come out.
Dawnbreaker is pretty bad
Can we
because
make more 2 hours? Or do we only have the 4?
Do an exclamation point number. I'm out of magic. I can't pause them anymore.
you can join up to 4 times Helena with different classes. And then you have to type exclamation point number to go to one of them. So you have one, you can join up with up to 3 more. We earned the daily bonus of me, apparently. Oh no, I dropped my vape pen. Book.
Fire Mage ranked up. High Mage ranked up. Poisoner ranked up.
We gotta play Mario Party on your stream one of these days.
Okay. They might be able, I'm not sure. Oh! We have earned enough points to become a corporal. The bonuses we gain from having a member of your guild has increased. The amount of mana you gain each level has increased. Cool.
Lena, you should assume that pugs are 100% of the time going to take every single instance of avoidable damage.
Oh, okay. I think this is where you guys can choose what guilds you want to be a part of. The Templar, the Magi, the Elementals, or the Wolf Clan. I believe by default it puts you in Templar.
I don't like that it is a single word because it makes it harder to parse out on stream. Proof that Kitty is a furry. Join the Wolf Clan.
Yes, Helena, you have control of whatever clan you want to join. You get to choose where your units go. The only thing I have control over is our magic points.
I love you, Kitty.
Oh, some of you might not have been here long enough to level up. Oh, yeah, I see cost gold. Cool. I wonder if I click enable solo viewer mode in 25 seconds. I wonder what that will do.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna find out.
I wonder if that is for if you're streaming to a single person.
I don't know.
Yeah.
We will see in a moment.
Also, you should play marbles on stream again when I'm actually available.
Okay.
Which isn't your community game nights, because I still have regular raid on those.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll find another day to put it up to do some marbles.
Mm-hmm. At some point when I haven't been substances, I do know of better ways than we did it when I streamed Jackbox to you to do some stuff like that now, I believe.
Oh, cool. Sorry, Cora. You guys can use the spell commands down there in AFK mode. So in this mode, you guys just you guys just have control over everything. That's cool.
Neat.
This is cool. You guys can visit the altar to change the phase of the moon. I don't know what that does, but you can do it. Oh! It changes the buff you get.
That makes sense. That's neat.
And remember, you guys have control of the spell, so if you want to train your people faster, I believe the command would be !TRN. To freeze time is FRZ, and to give tower ammunition is AMM. Are you also laughing at the chat? Yeah, you are.
Yes.
My overlay just popping this conversation up in the middle of my screen. I'm so glad that it's on stream.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, no.
Not the command in Discord.
Kitty is cute. That's all I will say.
Very cute. Good use of freeze time. Not going to the barracks to train. Oh, did we survive it? Oh, we do.
Yeah, what bot do you have running that did that actually?
That did what?
Helena type exclamation mark roll 1d20 plus 5 and a bot using your account did that.
That might be a stream avatars command, maybe?
It might be.
It's in the center of my screen. It took me so long to like get my overlay to cooperate that I just refuse to change it now.
That's fair. Nothing to be concerned about, Ava.
Oh, don't worry. We got this, I assure you.
Nothing for on stream, Ava.
Something like that. So, bro, how you liking this game? I know you like tower defenses.
Okay. So, I don't mean to interrupt. Grove has more, by all means.
Yeah. Do you have anything else you wanted to say? For of course, I was talking.
No. I think it's about
Okay.
those on
Go ahead, Boo.
What is that message about, Ava, that I replied to? I had more to say, but I forgot because I had more weed than I meant to.
Not the one singular shot. Oh, did it.
Okay. I see. Well, that's fair. That does make a bit more sense. Damn, what a conversation we having while on stream. Nothing, Ava. It's okay. You don't need to know every piece of information. But I understand the desire to do so.
Oh. 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 That could have been worse.
Well, I thought you were referring to the conversation again.
But how will I know what I don't need? You don't need it. You don't.
Yeah. No, it's okay. I promise you.
No. No. I'm putting my foot down on that. No.
So you want to plan out live on stream when we're doing Yu-Gi-Oh?
What was that?
Do you want to plan out live on stream when we're doing Yu-Gi-Oh?
Like the moves?
The game that you had a channel goal for.
Yeah. I'm asking what you want to. What you mean? I know I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but what do you?
I said when.
Oh, when? Yeah. We've got a bunch of people lurking here. Yeah, folks. When do people want that Yu-Gi-Oh stream to be? I have a decent amount of flexibility with my schedule. And since y'all earned it, I want to make sure as many of y'all can see it as possible. I don't know does not help me.
For anybody who doesn't know, I will give a little explanation about the game. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories is a PlayStation 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. It was released before any official rules on the game came out. And before they were even like fully made. So it uses entirely its own rule system that does not exist basically anywhere else. Your opponents regularly cheat. Some of them with canon abilities. Others just cheat because they can. Some of your opponents will have, when the maximum limit in your hand is like 6, will just have their entire deck in their hand to be able to pull that from any time. It's a very good game. So yeah. It'll be a very suffering game, but I'm having her play the easier version, which, unlike the vanilla game, where when you win a duel you get a single card from their entire drop table, in the version I'm gonna have Mara play here, it will be 15 cards from their drop table.
Maybe I'll put a timeful up on the community server and pick something at the end of the weekend.
That'd be good. Oh, also another thing to call out, because there's several people in here who are members of our community but haven't joined. There's a new Discord set up that all of us who have been streaming recently are going to be using it going forwards for our community server.
I thought that said Saiyan 8, not Savant for a second. Well, that doesn't seem legal.
That one there that I just pulled up with the command. I cannot fathom being in that many servers that you need to delete some to join one.
I think they all hoard servers like Ava hoards tabs.
That makes sense.
But Anne does it too.
I cannot fathom that.
Neither can I. I can barely keep up with the ones I'm in. I'm constantly trying to downgrade.
That's fair. I can count on probably 2 hands servers I'm active in. Well, 1 just got added to that. 2 just got added to that, technically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's it.
Family Guy clips. Yeah?
700 tabs is still an insane amount of tabs.
There you go. You need zoomer stuff on the screen? There you go. A little X in the corner.
What do you mean?
What
it's
do
only
you mean?
1.9 to 6 gigabytes.
That's so much! Why is it such a large... What?
Also,
2
what do you
to
mean
6?
you have 6 gigabytes of RAM? Ava, we need to get you a computer that was built in the last, like, 15 years. No, I can't believe it, actually. I don't believe you, Ava, with 6 gigabytes of RAM.
I'm mostly worried about helping her upgrade her rig that she'll, like, download 700 viruses onto it.
That's fair.
That's been, like, my main point of hesitation. But, like, low-key, if I, like, shelled out, like, $600 and it got bricked on week 1, y'all wouldn't be seeing me stream for a while.
That's fair.
I'm crashing out so hard.
Ava, at some point, I am going to guide you through sending me what your system specs are. Because I need to know.
Alexander.
Okay, if you actively know, I would appreciate being able to see what your specs are. If you can send me a screenshot.
We can do it. The city is under siege.
My GPU has twice the RAM than Ava's computer.
Oh, I think we die in here. Oh no, they broke up, so they do less damage. Okay.
Okay, then what is the 1.9 out of 6 gigabytes then if you have 16 gigabytes of RAM?
I think that's how much space she's using on tabs.
Where does the 6 gigabytes come from, though?
I don't know. I'm bad with computers, and she speaks ancient wizard Russian sound.
Oh, it's a range 1.9 to 6 gigabytes. That is still absolutely insane, Ava. What is my Firefox using right now? Let me pull it up.
You can close tabs.
Okay, I will say, to be fair, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tabs open right now. And Firefox is using 6 gigabytes of memory. However, I have 32 gigabytes of memory. So it's not as nearly as much of an issue.
You do know that, like, once you're in our vicinity and we can touch your computer, we're turning the tabs off, right?
And that's why she lives far away.
This keep her tab safe.
Yup.
Holding them like they're the Epstein files.
Fuck. What do you mean you close it until it shuts down activity in the tabs? What? So you're functionally opening Firefox, Alt F4ing out of it, reopening it so it pulls up all of the tabs you had, but it doesn't load them until you go to the tab. I mean, sure, but essentially the same thing.
So, I have a question. What's on tab 392? Now, I'm gonna start grabbing random tabs, and I need you to start putting them in chat. I don't care which way you count it. Just start grabbing links. I need to see what is so
Ava
important.
Mike. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's not the best idea to post that in Twitch chat,
We have a Discord.
necessarily. That's true.
We are all, in fact, in the said Discord in voice, unless April left the computer.
No, Ava's still in there. I can see her smiling on camera. Send me a list of your tab titles, copied and pasted. That's insane to me too, Phoenix. 807 tabs now.
Has that number been going up?
Yes, it was 700 earlier in this stream.
What? My computer would not function with that many tabs.
Phoenix, do you have to use Chrome for work?
You guys can use freeze to slow them down. You guys have 3 magic points. Oh no! I believe...
You weren't paying attention, but you're putting plenty of commands in chat.
Not the freeze once they're already there. It was slow.
I do strive to fix your stream delay at some point.
Hey, hey, anytime
Yeah.
you want, babe, I'll just parsec and go to sleep, and you can tell.
We can't, though, is the thing.
Yes, we can. You just have to believe. You just have to
No,
believe. You just have to
we
believe.
can't do that for what needs
Magic.
done.
Magic. Magic.
Uh-huh.
Anytime that you're down to help me, I will
Yeah.
stop what I'm doing and take the help because I definitely need it.
You have a big hard drive, yes.
I have my second one is like a terabyte.
Do you have a good amount of free space on it?
I have a decent amount of free space, yeah.
At some point, I need you to start backing up everything from the not hard drive that you want to save
Oh boy.
to the hard drive. Because what needs done that I think will help is essentially erasing that main drive entirely and starting fresh with that. So it's a process.
Barracks have been destroyed. I do like how everyone gets level ups, though. I really do like that.
Yeah, it's neat.
Yeah, go sleepy.
Okay, I'm looking at Ava's PC specs now. Okay, built-in graphics. Oh, well, no, not built-in graphics. 940 MX.
Okay, let's... Let's perhaps move to something that requires a smidgen less brain power.
Ava's computer is not that bad.
No, I just think it's
Which-
infected the hell and back. Because she has 7,000 tabs, and I bet you one of them was click here now. That's my main hesitancy of getting her something better.
I have something for you to do, Ava.
Have you blocked?
I don't think this is necessarily it. I give you a little more credit. But do this for me anyways. I'm gonna give you a link in the Discord. Yeah. Not having 700 tabs is a good start. Even if Firefox isn't actively loading all the contents of them, it is definitely increasing the load of Firefox. Okay. I thought there was a decent chance you might have that, Ava.
I think Lena got her to install that not too long ago.
That's fair. Very fair. I have other questions that we can address at a later date. Then. A more deep dive into your computer. Not good for the moment. Maybe. We'll see.
Okay. Let's do this. Basketball, free for all. We'll put 50 points on the line. Shots to win. Let's put it on for 30 minutes.
Helena speaks the truth here.
Oh, hi, Toki.
Hi, Toki. I was thinking that I forgot to message you, but I didn't want to message you because I saw you were offline.
Cora, I'm gonna make you a PNG tuber unless you make one for yourself.
I need to make one, but I don't want to have to redo every inch of my layouts.
Well, I just need it for my stream. And so you want to do that?
Fair. No, I would want to make one.
The talking heads help people differentiate.
Yeah, I know, I get that. Yeah, I will message you for now, Toki. I have had the weed, so I'm not the most capable of proper discussion. But I will message you, so the DMs are open.
Did you just, like, shoot the hoops through my halo? And locked in for them points. So how are you doing, Toki? The egg?
I see. That sounds fun, and that makes me bad about asking you for help setting up a Twitch spot.
I will be back in a smidge, appy.
Yeah, that makes sense, Toki. Yeah, fair. Wait, I scored? How did I do that? Wait, I have to see a clip of that. How did I do that? What do you mean I scored? That's nuts. Damn. I thought I was smart. But you can't go up and then back down through it. Hmm. So why am I still an egg? I bought a different avatar. Changed. Yeah, that's exactly it, Toki. And where the star is, that tells you what your angle will be based on like direction of that side of the hoop. So right now it would be like relatively probably under like between 0 and 90.
I'm back. Needed to get my
Welcome back.
compression glove and heating pad for both my back and my knees.
I hope it helps.
Thank you. Once I manage to get a new chair, I can use the better heating pad that can just latch onto it. But right now, the chair that I have looks like it came from like 1960s British. Like, like it's big, it's big, and it's wide.
I see. Yeah, we definitely need to get you a new chair.
Yeah, it's also dying. Like, I can hear the springs in it suffering day by day. I'm just really hoping that y'all don't hear my screams of anguish on stream when it breaks. That would be embarrassing. Alright, you made it through my halo, but not quite the net. Oh!
You should look at the clip I posted. Here, I can post it again. Because it was
Okay.
kind of insane how I made that. Watch my egg specifically.
Egg.
Indeed.
No,
Ava craves violence.
that's not how physics work.
Yeah.
That's not how physics works at all.
Yeah.
What did you hit up there that sent you flying back down in that specific angle?
Fuck
The
if
left
I
wall.
know.
It was the left wall.
That's so funny. I can, like, build an arena, apparently.
I see. That might be neat at some point.
Yeah, like... Okay, so these things don't affect y'all when you're in minigames. Alright, so how did everybody enjoy the tower defense game? I feel like it went over very well.
It seemed neat from what I did of it.
It would be more odd if it didn't save our progress, honestly.
I think next time we play again, I'd stick with one character. Cause.
Oh, why's that?
Brain melty.
Oh, what is this egg doing?
What did
Holy
you
shit.
do, Lena?
Oh my, is Lena gonna take it from behind and win?
Yeah?
Cool. You are alarmingly good at this.
It is geometry mostly, yeah. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, I have to.
Hmm?
Damn it. Lena, you've ruined me. I was gonna do a trick shot.
Lena's here in it to win it. Ava. Ava.
What do you mean freezing?
Ava. How did you immediately go to the...
What do you mean is the question?
Hello?
Media mogul.
Hello? We're doing this now?
Gordon Ramsay jump scare.
Media mogul, game developer.
One of these days, I should. We're not getting audio, by the way.
No! Stinky. Okay. Why I should just be coming to my desktop audio. Nice, because this is turned on.
That's fair, Elena.
In this kitchen.
Is there sound now?
Wait, hold up.
Guy who makes new
I
shows
apologize.
That might just be
I
Kitchen Nightmares
have
rewrapped, but it
led
doesn't
you
matter,
astray,
'cause I'll watch
perhaps.
anything that man does. You know we love Gordon Ramsay on this channel, and Gordon Ramsay has a new show that we need to talk about because they just let him do breaking and
'Cause I
entering.
had the
It's just
stream
Kitchen
muted.
Nightmares, but they let him break and enter in the middle of the night.
I'll
With
open it
permission,
on
of course.
Discord for you.
I appreciate it.
You know.
I also
Boo.
love that he's whispering in here with the lights off,
Quick, close the door. My goodness me.
as if there isn't a camera crew and they got permission to do this. I also love the deliberate choice of
Wow,
beeping
there's
this way.
audio. Imagine.
Is that a mouse?
At this point, I feel like he just comes with it in real life. Hey, how the f are ya? Hey, how did you do that? Do f***ing what? I just asked how the f you were. Yeah, but I feel like I'm getting censoring. Like, I feel like you're censoring what you're saying. I've never censored f***ing anything in my life. I don't know what the f you're talking about. Censorship? You know I'm against censorship. Yeah, but like, it's involuntary. Like, I'm hearing the beep in my ears as you're swearing. Literally, what the f are you talking about? I'm not even doing that at all. I'm not even f***ing doing that. Are you making fun of my f***ing accent? No, not at all. I just didn't think that's how you talk. I didn't think that's how anyone
I
talks.
love the
didn't know that was
lizard on
possible.
her
This is
head.
actually so racist. No,
That's
this
fair.
is literally like that. You're just recreating that one episode of SpongeBob where it's sailor talk, but it's just them speaking and it's dolphin noises coming out. I can't believe you're stooping this low. Guess I'll just go back to where I came from, huh? Is that what you're gonna say to me next? So this show is called Secret Service.
There is nowhere for these guys to hide.
Oh my god, thank you.
What?
Don't look up the show name without putting Gordon's name after it. It will not yield the results you may be searching for. But the restaurants that go on this show are told that they're actually on a show called Restaurant Refresh.
I am Mikey, and this is Restaurant Refresh.
So they have no idea that Gordon is involved. Yet. Instead, he's watching from this surveillance van, watching pre-recorded footage of rats. For those that have seen my video comparing the two, it's kinda like Bar Rescue, but so far with less horses. So at night he goes in to check the place out. He's got this bacteria tester, kind of crossing over from what he does in Hotel Hell with the black light and the bacteria thing. He takes a swab of something that has like 5,000 units of something bad.
5,550. I've never seen that.
Of yuck units, maybe. Millibars, millibacteria. It's probably, I don't know. I'm not a microbiologist. And of
I'm
course
sure
we
you
get
can
him
find
manhandling
Gordon
that
Ramsay
chicken. This one you just
fanfic
can't
Fury.
pass up. It's a banger every time he does this. I don't have any further commentary.
I-
on that. It's just how I feel.
Would be more surprised if he could. I think, honestly,
I hate looking at it. I love when he does it. And every single time I make the mistake of eating dinner while I'm watching. So since Gordon isn't going anywhere, he sends The Rock. Rock, not of the Dwayne variety. And sometimes with another person to go and try the food for him while he watches. However, they try almost none of the food.
No.
Do not eat that lamb.
And I just have to admit, the first thing I thought here was, damn, he's had enough of eating that nasty shit. I mean, understandably so. He's been eating nasty food for like decades over decades. I would be tired of eating
this is
shitty
true.
food.
I've
Won't
watched
get enough
plenty of
manhandling
Kitchen
this chicken
Nightmares.
breast. That's always on the menu. In each episode, there's a reason Gordon shouts at Rock to stop eating the food. And Gordon is always like, that's enough.
I've seen enough. I'm on my way. Stand by.
And reveals himself to the adoring fans. Not reveals himself in that way, like reveals that he's there. Although he has no problem revealing himself. And I'm okay with that. I love when they do the fanfare, or what do they call it in anime? Fan service, whenever Gordon reveals himself. Again, not in that way.
Holy. Oh my god.
Gordon Ramsay is here.
Stop what you're doing. Right now.
It's Gordon Ramsay.
I'm not mad. Like, he knows he's that bitch. What do you want me to say? During each episode, there's also an
I want to see one of the deleted episodes of one of these shows where he showed up to a restaurant where
does is effectively
some
allows for a
random
really
person
big
invited him
emotional
and he
reveal
took
at
the
end.
bit.
Would the inside
And-
reveal themselves?
Nobody else knew. And they also didn't know who he
I kinda
was.
liked
That's
this
so
new
funny.
element if it wasn't so obvious what they were doing. But then I also remembered that Gordon's able to spot problems in the restaurant without an insider for like 30 years. I mean, the issues within the restaurant are pretty plain to see, screen and all. I don't think he needs an insider, but what do I know? That being said, I did proceed to yell at the TV for 30 minutes of who I thought the insider was until they revealed it.
The insider was me.
That's not traditional Greek food. I'm not here to kick you down, but I'm not here to be.
I'm not here to what? No, really, I wanted to include this because I don't know what he said here. I can't figure it out. I don't know what this accent is. What's he saying here?
But I'm not here to be.
Someone let me know, genuinely. Or generally, as Tyler would say in that one Brat TV show.
I'm
What is
genuinely
Brat
interested in getting to
TV?
know you.
So they think they're on a
Fuck
show
if I
called
know.
Restaurant Refresh, and it would be weirdly cruel if you were led to believe that you
That
were
looks
on
like
an
white people
innovation
stuff.
show and then proceeded
Explain
to
your
get
culture.
by a guy by Gordon Ramsay. He's not just a guy, let's be honest. And I guess depending on how much you
It's
value
too
meeting
prevalent
Gordon Ramsay,
within the
that
world,
could
I
be a fair
can't.
trade. $100,000 renovation or meeting Gordon Ramsay. $1 million or dinner with Jay-Z. Take your
There's
pick.
too
But they
much
do
of it
renovate the place and
for me to
heavily
keep track
desaturate
of.
the before image. But they also professionally clean it too.
Have moved in to modernise the Tide restaurant and give the kitchen an industrial clean.
What is this? What happened to forcing owners to clean their own place? No one wants to do the dirty work anymore. No one wants to work anymore.
No one wants to work anymore.
We'll get there.
Get your fucking ass up and work.
But they furbish the place. Is that a word? Furbish? Furbish? First episode, they hang up pictures of the owner's hometown in Greece, which is really sweet, and it makes you think Greek people really saw this and said, let's move to Washington, D.C. But what I really want to talk about is the second episode they put
That's
out.
not what I've heard.
because
I've heard
it's
New York.
insane. I mean, it's unsurprising, but it's insane. This
I guess
guy
mostly
is, like,
Italians, but
co-owner
there's a lot of
restaurant,
Greeks in
and
New
that
York,
is
too.
actually the
I'm on
worst.
gyro
I think
now.
Sabrina wrote Man
Is that
Child
racist
about
of me?
this guy specifically. This oaf opened this
What was that?
restaurant because
I
he
want a
didn't
gyro
want
now.
someone
Is that
telling
racist
him
of
when to come in and work.
I don't want to have someone tell me, no, you have to work tonight. So I traded my 9 to 5 in for Cafe Boa.
You're at the wrong job, my guy. That's like I started YouTube because I didn't want people to perceive me.
Yeah.
Oh.
The direction that has to be given sometimes is just quick and to the point. It's like, I need this now. She should take it as her boss is telling her something rather than her husband.
Saying this when she's actively the co-owner is crazy. And
I didn't know that,
unsurprising, it does
you
get
know?
worse. He's constantly belittling.
I know you've told me before. I never remember.
That's a joke. You're supposed to laugh.
Oh my god. I think I would rather watch Jim Brewer do stand-up for 5 minutes. Not any longer than that, though. I can't. People will see guys like this try
God.
to make jokes, and no one says all men aren't funny. Make it make sense. So Gordon does acknowledge this weird dynamic.
5 to 6 minutes, Patrick.
You've had 25 minutes.
Oh boy, he can't level with the staff.
But it's immediately followed up with,
And I'm trying to manage my employees.
Every time I've
It's
gotten
really
fries in a
because
gyro,
no one
they've been
wants to work
like
anymore.
Where's the
unsalted, had
guys,
no
I
flavor.
kept having to pause and write everything this
like
man
mushy
says down.
potatoes.
It's
I
just
never liked
every
it.
time he talks.
I cannot wait that AI replaces cooks and servers. AI doesn't bitch.
Oh my
He's like,
god.
"It's like this. This is what he think he looks like." And not
Oh
even
my
a second
God.
later, his wife says he's not funny,
Those 4 tickets too much for you?
You know what? You're not even funny.
and he starts
I didn't realize how
barking.
recent this show was. I didn't know he was doing a show like this
he's
now.
making me want to commit a crime.
Not
he seems
the
like someone
AI
who thinks
cooks.
Click is top tier comedy.
Yup.
What is he doing?
Bro looks like he'd unironically whistle at a woman on the street. Me when I bark at my wife. Before we go any further, you can still get my merch that
Lead tickets at 24 minutes.
And it's coming out right now.
Is it though?
Ginger ale for Tum Tum.
Please stop.
They don't mention this as an issue, but as a restaurateur myself, and by restaurateur I mean I've eaten the same breakfast every day for the last 3 years because it's comforting and it's really, really good, and I literally have never gotten tired of it. I look forward to it every single morning. It's scrumptious. But they serve their food with like those little Italian flag toothpicks stuck in the plate, just in case you can't tell where pasta and meatballs is from, lest you forget.
Brock, do not eat the meatballs.
But a plate gets sent back by a customer, and this dude sends his wife to tell the customers that she's the executive chef and completely throws her under the bus.
I just talked to this table about their tortellini because he like basically didn't eat any of it. Maybe like you go over there and talk to him. Just go over there and be like, I'm the executive chef.
How can you do that to your wife?
So, Gordon in episode 1 was Gordon versus family trauma.
When was the last time you told him that you loved him? Never.
And episode 2 is all about Gordon versus toxic masculinity. So he's had enough,
I've had enough.
walks in, everyone's surprised, and he also has the global authority to shut down the place, of course.
Ladies and gentlemen, stop eating. All of you.
Stop
I need
eating,
question, please.
all of you.
He doesn't own it, just walks in and is like, everyone get the fuck out.
I
And
would
they do it.
demand
One way
a
I yearn
refund.
to collect
If
the
Gordon
sword
Ramsay
power,
came and
where
told
I
me
can
to not
just
finish
walk
my
in
food.
somewhere I don't own, I have nothing to do with, and I'm like, everyone get out. Everyone get the fuck out. And they'll do it. It's amazing. Gordon goes in on this guy, deservedly so.
I've listened to every word you've said, Patrick. I know you're into AI and you think one day that bots are going to be in your kitchen and you prefer them over human talent.
They already got robots cooking, so who knows?
And that's maybe why you have robotic food, because you're thinking like one.
And even during this, he tries to put his wife down.
Stop mumbling to me under your breath. I'll say what I want to say to this man and to anyone else.
Oh my god.
It's ridiculous is what it is. That's why I'm mumbling.
What this says to me, certified armchair psychologist, is him like trying to put her in her place. Like he can't stand the fact that she's an equal to him as a co-owner, as a wife. Like he feels the need to be above her, which obviously calls for like sirens and drums as he walks out.
Think about it. Oh my god.
Gotta have a dramatic walkout. Gordon talks to the wife about this, and her husband asks her what they talked about, because of course he wants to know, and she tells him, and he starts sulking, because it's not what he wants to hear. So then he just gets on his phone while she's talking to him. What happened to, like, walking the plank? You know, we used to throw people overboard for this behavior. What happened to that? Can we bring that back? Can we bring back walking the plank? This guy needs to walk the plank. He's gotta go. This guy needs to get caught in the storm in Fortnite and just leave him there. But what I said about him like feeling the need to be above her is especially apparent when he literally says he won't listen to his wife.
Patrick, he won't even listen to his wife.
And follows that up with, well, maybe if Gordon can convince me, I might listen.
Even though I don't think I'm the problem, I want to know what he thinks needs to change. And if he can make it make sense to me, then yes, I'm ready to change.
Maybe if another man will convince me, I might listen. My wife, who I should love and cherish and have known for decades on end, I won't fucking listen to her. You want me to listen to her? No. If another random fucking guy tells me, though, I might listen.
Oh my god, this is disgusting.
Wow, now he's trying to mock me.
Who cooked this?
You're gonna
I don't need you whispering at me anymore.
Okay, you're gonna up for everybody.
I'm gonna get up.
What is his problem?
It's a joke.
There needs to be like one of those man conventions where they take you out into the middle of the woods to like run around and scream like a Neanderthal, but mixed with that terrible show Scared Straight, but make it for guys like this.
It's a joke.
Like I know we all make fun of those like guys that go out into the woods to like cry and like run around and stuff, but does it actually work? Has anyone ever looked into that? You know, like, what if their behavior completely changes after that and they're, like, a really pleasant person to be around because they were able to express their emotions in the woods? You know, like, today,
Alina,
has anyone ever
I
tried to
let
work?
most things Ava says through.
Touch grass like he does in every
Letting him
episode.
through does not add the term to be permitted in general.
Come to the realization that I'm not. Yeah, it's tough.
I've
That
never
is
seen
another
someone
action.
So full of shit.
Do you understand what I'm getting at?
I do understand what you're getting at, yes. We both just did the same hike, but her hike was much, much harder because of the weight she was carrying. I would have gladly taken that weight off her shoulders and carried it up this mountain. Do you understand what I'm getting at? I do understand what you're getting at, yes.
I don't know if it's just me or my bias, but can anyone else see right through this?
Are you willing to change?
I am willing to change.
It's like he's learning empathy for the first time, and I don't believe him.
So let's get it together.
Absolutely.
I don't think he really believes what he's saying. I don't know if it's just me. I feel like I can see right through him. Anyway, they renovate and get Hexclad, which is basically a happy ending. Hexclad, you guys should totally send me stuff. I would love to try it. And it's revealed that the insider was Alicia, the waitress that we haven't talked about this whole time. We basically don't hear much from her in the episode anyway, so it's like whatever. Oh yeah, remember how I said Gordon was a game developer at the beginning of this video as a joke? I got a lot of people tagging me in the Gordon Ramsay Roblox game, and I covered Gordon Ramsay's Wii game that was essentially shovelware, respectfully.
People are getting impatient.
Oh my god.
So I wanted to see if this Roblox game, coming out decades after the Wii masterpiece, I wanted to see if this was better than that. Could it be that the Roblox game is better than the Wii game? Let's find out. So I'm trying to find the Gordon Ramsay game, but all I found were Gordon Ramsay assets. Oh my god, weird sus grandma. Play or die, Gordon Ramsay and question marks. Gordon takes a dip.
Don't like
Done
this.
Every Hotel Hell episode. Hate Gordon Ramsay. Gordon Ramsay Simulator. Hold on. I think there's a whole Gordon Ramsay genre of game that I've been missing out on. Okay, Hell's Kitchen. Hell's Kitchen Banana. Whoa, no, I don't want to buy Robux. Oh my god. They really make you panic. Hello, fellow Gordon gamers. I love Josh Hutcherson. How do you get that shirt? I didn't know that was in Roblox.
I'm
Look, it's him.
and this is Hell's Kitchen.
That was AI.
I'll start by splitting you into 2 teams. This task is all about accuracy.
I feel like the AI generated his voice. Oh. That looks like poop.
I could put that back in the field tonight.
Okay, I'm sorry. Assemble. That looks like droppings.
You're so slow, it's unbelievable. Time's up. Scores on the doors. The winning team is the blue team.
Is that us? It's probably me. No!
Time to leave. Log off.
So I guess it's just, do I just have to be the fastest?
Gordon
gamer?
Ramsay told you to go touch
down.
grass.
Your
I'm
blue
Yeah.
begging you.
This task is all about accuracy.
Okay, we're cooking spaghetti bolognese. Thank God it tells me what I need. I would crumble under pressure so quickly if the items I needed weren't just glowing. God, there's so much to chop. I feel like my character isn't in, like, proper cutting stance. Oh, okay, so I can take it off early, but it'll just be bad.
Top of the class. That looks amazing.
Hell yeah.
You're so slow, it's gross.
Roblox is like a different universe than the one I live
feel
in.
like the
It
texture for
really
the walls
is.
Didn't, quite work properly.
I understand that it is a very,
Am I on
very
the red team?
versatile game creation
No,
engine.
I'm not on the red team. Oh, you have to choose who's going home. Who's the lowest scoring? Not me.
But it's
But-
also
Not
pedophile
me.
paradise, and I don't like
Let's
that.
go. Do we want Galaxy League?
Yeah,
Or
but you
I
could
don't
say
know
that
which
about
of this
so
is
many
okay.
places, I think.
What? I don't like the way you
True.
look.
Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Wow. Who voted me? Rest assured, you'll never know it was me.
Performing. You're mastering the art.
That's right.
Mastering the arts.
Serve? You know I'm already serving. Dude, they don't know. They don't know how good I am at Overcooked. They just don't know it. Dude, I'm a recipe maestro. Looks like I have the Bible next to my name.
You're way too slow.
Dude, relax. This happened in the other game, too. This is just that game, but translated into this game.
You really are nailing this challenge.
Though I noticed that even when the fire in Hell's Kitchen is literally out, and everything's going perfectly fine, Gordon will still yell at you,
People are getting impatient.
Okay, relax.
and then immediately after be like,
Excellent.
it's like a timer runs out and they just yell at you randomly. AI generated Gordon just yells at you randomly. No one ever cuts a lemon into that many pieces. That's fucking crazy. Dude, I don't get this one. This one I don't like. I don't think it makes sense.
You're about as slow as my grandma, and she's dead.
Okay,
Seriously, brilliant work.
Honestly, not as bad as the Wii version. You degraded
Well
me more
done.
10 years ago.
You've reached the end. Move your... The winning team is the blue team.
That's right. No thanks to me. I didn't carry the team or anything. I didn't carry the team. It was a group effort, guys. Please. It wasn't all me. It wasn't all me this time. Joji? Joji? Big fan? Okay, Joji didn't like that. I wonder why. Tuna's just a pink block. It looks like tongue.
The winning team is the red team.
No! Why? It better not be me.
Why?
I was not lowest scoring. Definitely not. No! Do not vote. No! They're voting. No! No! What do you mean? That was so quick. They didn't even hesitate to try to vote me out. That's messed up. They hate me. They hate me because they're not me. This is so messed up, guys.
It's time to leave. Log off. Where's the lamb sauce? Where is it?
This, oh my god. Dude, Gordon's team just let anybody make this. Where's the lamb sauce? They didn't even use the actual audio bite. They just used an AI generated version. I know this isn't something he gives a shit about, but it's really funny. There's Joji, living my dream. Alright, overall, what do I think of the Gordon Ramsay Roblox game? Not sure why they made it, but honestly, if Roblox went to you and was like, yo, can we have someone make a game based on you? I'd be like,
Yeah, Toki.
sure, why not? What, you think you're too good for that? You think you're too good for that? I'm not. I think that'd be sick. But the real question is this better than the Wii version? I'm gonna give it an automatic yes, but not because it's a better game, but because it's functional, and I think that's a really big part of why I maybe didn't enjoy the Wii one as much. And also it doesn't use a Wiimote. I think that's an automatic plus as well. I like that it's multiplayer online. I like that I can talk to my favorite music artists. But yeah, that's it from me in this sweater. Anyway, if you liked this video or if you fucking hated it, bitch, I don't care. Subscribe. Just like it and subscribe. Go about your day. Thank you.
It's a joke.
Just like it and
When
subscribe.
I say the name Gordon Ramsay, you probably think about Hell's Kitchen, or Kitchen Nightmares, or maybe even Master Chef. And while his everlasting cycle of beet red screaming matches never cease to entertain me, I always find myself wanting a little bit more of that hot, wet rage. Yeah, I've always felt like I wanted to see a show where Gordon Ramsay does the same thing, but in a hotel. They made that. The show is called Hotel Hell, and you know, what a great name for a Gordon Ramsay show, right? Oh, and by the way, while we're sharing, when I was super young, my mental depiction of the devil was Gordon Ramsay. Maybe because of like the branding that they did. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Is that a shared experience? In Hotel Hell, Gordon travels to
It is always funny watching the American versions of these shows and then like the UK/EU versions, because his attitude is just inherently different between them.
He passes a room where they're just letting a tiger annihilate everything in sight. Gordon doesn't care, but guess who else doesn't care? Me. So let's jump all the way back to the ripe year of 2012. Let's see if by jumping back in time, we can do... I didn't write the rest of that line. Yeah.
Surrounded by stunning lakes and close to two major ski resorts, Coeur d'Alene is one of Idaho's premier vacation destinations.
So this episode brings us to Coeur d'Alene. Fucking pronunciation. It brings us to Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, which is allegedly a really good tourist destination. And boy, oh boy, is Gordon right. I mean, look at this. You can visit a lake, or this hill, or this river. And that's some pretty exciting stuff, okay? But I needed to hear from some locals. So I went to Reddit, explore abandoned mines and towns up in the Wallace area. Go shooting, go swimming, I don't know what else. You could try driving the rental car into Hayden Lake using the boat launch and see how long it floats. That's something the locals seem to like to do. Okay, all right, calm down, guys. Well, I can only assume that the reason these locals are so upset is because they have to share a town with the Roosevelt Inn, an elementary school turned hotel. We find out that the owner, John, was actually a student of the school when it was still in operation.
I've seen this episode.
Don't you think it's a little weird to turn the place of your childhood education into a place where people now sleep? and most definitely fuck? Well, John's wife would probably agree with me based on the fact that when she found out that her husband bought the hotel, she broke into tears.
We now own the Roosevelt Inn. And all of a sudden I hear this. She started crying.
And I mean, what a bastard. I mean, this guy, he loves it. Yep, honey, we did it. It's all ours. Why are you crying? No, wait, don't cry yet. No, we get to pay for all the renovations ourselves. No, you love it, honey. Come on.
As the business has suffered, so has John and Tina's relationship.
Well, that's not very surprising, nor is the fact that Tina, John's wife,
Yes,
is the
well,
one who
baby.
literally does all of the work for the hotel that she doesn't even want to own. As soon as Gordon pulls up, he just starts spewing criticisms like he was edging the entire car ride.
I seriously hope this place is better than the other shitholes I've stayed in.
Roosevelt School. Place looks great.
You know it's not gonna
And he
be.
is immediately greeted by an uncomfortably cheerful John.
Hello.
Welcome to the Roosevelt.
Good to see you.
You know it's not gonna be. That's why you're here.
Okay, well, good to see you.
Oh, all right, bud. You're getting a little close. And right, it's not the kind of cheerful where you're actually happy. No, it's more like, please smile a single time so I know you're not mad at me. Gordon's just really anxious to bust off another quip, though, so he compares the outside of the hotel to a funeral parlor, and then he notices a very particular smell.
It smells like shit as well. What is that? Is that the dog?
Nah, man, nah, we just like to, we like to smear shit into the carpets to get that vintage musk. Lay off the dog, man. He's cool. John then shows Gordon old class photos from the elementary school, which, Jesus Christ, like, why are they still up? But this guy he's starting to become very discomforting.
And the ones with the arrows pointing at the really cute, adorable little boy, that's me, of course, because I went to school here.
Yeah, man, what the fuck? Yeah, you see that cute little succulent little boy up there? That's me.
No.
Not the
The other issue with
succulent.
this is,
Fuck.
like, who's even gonna know that's you? If anything, it just makes the setup even creepier, you know? Like, why is this man marking photos of children as if he's hunting a person of interest? It's very clear that this guy is dangerously self-obsessed, but it's almost to the point where you know what? No, I'm not even gonna unpack that. Fuck it.
Who wants to live in their old school? It's like getting a detention that never ends.
Dude, that's what I'm saying! Sorry, I got a little excited. I'm gonna chill. John takes Gordon down to his personal lair where he watches TV and hangs out with the dogs. And guys, if you think this is getting weird, we've barely grazed the surface. Gordon's like, dude, can you not smell that? And John is just
Have
like,
you ever
"Oh,
watched
no,
this
I've been smelling
episode
it the whole
before,
time."
perhaps?
No.
Gordon?
I see.
I've never watched any
Absolutely
of
no
this
shot.
stuff.
After that, John
I
shows
see.
Gordon the ballroom, and I mean, we really gotta use that.
You're in for a
Like,
treat.
Even for 2012, it's so ugly, man. This looks like a room that will eventually house a saw trap. After that, John shows Gordon the room that he'll be staying in, and honestly, I know this place is a shit show, but from a first glance, it doesn't really look dirty by any means. You know, it just kind of looks like a grandma house.
What's with all the paint? It's like someone threw up strawberry milkshake all over the place.
But here's something you should probably know. A night at the Roosevelt Inn will probably run you a little over $300. This, of course, gives Gordon a reason to say,
bloody hell.
and so far things have been pretty light, you know, we're just joshing around, we're spitting on the floor, maybe doing a little dance in it. Who fucking cares? Well, apparently not, because now it's time for Gordon to lay down the hammer. Guys, isn't that awesome?
Why do you think everything's a big joke?
Because you're very critical.
We are 2 sentences into the conversation. All you have to do is guess what happens next. Is it A, a friendly dialogue, B, Gordon immediately walks out, or C, John openly fantasizes about hitting Gordon? Oh, no, are you fucking serious?
What do you want me to do? Get angry and punch you?
You want to punch me?
You I want to punch you a little bit.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, okay? I wouldn't typically expect a guy like this to react in the way that he just did, but here we are. Oh yeah, and he has a history with it.
I can become physically very, very violent and have in the past. People get hurt.
What are we as the viewer supposed to do with that information? Because I'll tell you what, he drops it, and then we never hear about it again. See, if my guy John Taffer was here, we'd already be getting the background check 7 minutes into the episode. But anyway, after that interaction, John just gets
Don't
up
let her
and walks
know.
away, leaving Gordon
Just-
absolutely
Oh, wait,
flabbergasted.
I haven't been watching the stream, so.
You can't just walk away. Where are you going?
Now it's time for Gordon to give the room a thorough inspection. And if he was doing this in a normal hotel room, I'd think his attention to detail is unnecessary. But there's so much pointless bullshit in the room that I don't even blame him. And after banging on the window, begging for help, Gordon heads downstairs to have another chat with the owners. Okay, so remember how the pirate bar from Bar Rescue was like $900,000?
Ava is trapped forever.
This place is a staggering $1.1 million in debt. And with the bar, that made sense, right? Like, we saw them actively pouring money down the drain. But at first, I couldn't fathom how this business went so far under. But then I realized, oh wait, they put their entire life savings into this place.
Okay, Ava is not at her computer right now, so.
Must be very funny. Why didn't
So
you
now
get
they
that?
live in the attic of the Roosevelt, and I feel pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. But I can't stop thinking about what this man did to convince his wife to close on this place. Right, you know, she either loves him a lot, or he did something really, really awful. I'm getting awful close to believing the latter because throughout this conversation, John is nothing but amused listening to Tina express her anguish. Gordon pretty much just stops the conversation dead in its tracks and then leaves to sleep it all off. I'm not kidding. He's really gonna need that sleep though, because what happens later in the evening is nothing short of astonishing. Once a month, the Roosevelt Inn hosts a murder mystery night, and that is their dirty, freaky little secret. There's a shot in this transition sequence where you can see Tina putting on her costume, and given the context that we have, it's so sad to watch. It's awful. I mean, how did the pitch conversation for this go, right? You know, like, hey, honey, I know we already drained all the money into this place, but, by the way, I think Murder Mystery Night is very fun and cool, but not when it's hosted by the guy who said he's hurt people.
We usually always have a lot of fun with this. We're going to continue to have fun with this.
Oh, we're gonna have fun, okay? The fun never stops. Everyone starts talking in a British accent, which I think is crazy to do in front of Gordon Ramsay. But get this, John thinks his British accent is better than Gordon's.
I've studied this accent long and hard. In fact, mine is better than your British accent.
Oh.
Now take this with a grain of salt, but it kind of works because with the
I
decor
forgot
of the
that.
hotel and the costumes, everything does look pretty cool. But if the only time that your hotel looks good is when a bunch of people are dressed in old-timey garb, you gotta start asking yourself some questions, right? Hey, you wanna know what's really sad though? The part where they stick the women in the kitchen in costume to cook for all the guests.
So while John gets to play Sherlock Holmes, his wife is stuck in the kitchen. Wake up, John. This is not the 1800s anymore.
Dude, I just said that. So, like, basically, you hate me. Gordon asks John if the murder mystery night is profitable, to which John replies,
It is profitable. Yeah, it's a lot of work. I mean, we made $200 tonight.
Then Gordon's like, fuck, hold on, let me think of something good.
Clearly tonight's about feeding John's ego, not filling his bank account.
So these people are really playing it up, you know, you got this guy dying on the floor, this guy does a whole dramatic exit, the whole time Gordon's got his head in his hands. I suppose by their standard, the night was successful, but no one gives a shit about their standard. This is hotel hell, baby! So Gordon sits the couple down to break down the night, and through the course of the conversation, John spews some really bizarre content. Gordon calls him out for gallivanting around while Tina did all the work, to which he replies, it's a thespian thing.
This is the thespian thing.
It's an inn, it's not a theater.
John then says that you have to force yourself to like doing it, and I don't even know where that line of thinking came from, but it's certainly concerning. Then
this whole fucking thing was put together for your fantasy.
Well, that's kind of what this night is.
Well, that was a pretty solid answer. What do we do now?
Do you have any care in the world, apart from yourself?
When you get a psychology degree.
Oh, when I get...
Oh, that's right, we argue. Gordon's all like, you're in denial. And John's like, I'm not in denial. I'm in full costume.
Massage your ego a bit more?
You know, no, just talk to my hand, you know.
Oh, talk to my hand. Oh, what a fucking idiot.
You know, I love thinking about John Taffer in moments like this, because that dude, he hates costume parties. You know, at this point, John Taffer would have already thrown in the towel. He would have been like, all right, I'm going to turn this into a cold and dark Days Inn. Rotten hell, have a good one. Gordon is much like an emotionally abusive partner, you know? You'll get in a huge blowout fight, part for the night, and then wake up to, I'm so sorry.
But you're not a child, and I would really wish if you stopped acting like one quickly. Is that possible?
All right, so you can stop being a fucking baby now and get it together. Okay, go do your job. All right, go get him, Tiger. Yeah, okay, but then he does a
Matter
side
what,
interview where
I
he
don't
immediately
understand how to
just
change my
accuses Gordon
avatar
of
on
being
the stream
self-absorbed.
avatars thing.
John is fascinatingly contradictory, though, because while he seems
I've
to do
tried.
everything in his power to defend his business, he doesn't want to do anything to improve it. Also, let's not forget that this guy is an actor.
Check the panel when you scroll
Actors
down?
are the most
Yeah.
emotionally unintelligent
And clicked
people
on
the
your
planet.
avatar?
You know, it was a bust
Yep.
from day one. So now it's time for Gordon to try dinner, which means finally we're gonna get hit with
I've
some
clicked on
classic
the
Ramsay
avatar that I
rage.
bought many times.
we're all having the same 5-course set menu cooked in the inn's tiny kitchen.
Well, that just seems unfair. Yeah, that is until
Ava,
you find
you're
out
trapped
that
in the
this wasn't
box.
Gordon's idea. No, they do this shit all
You can't
the
commit
time. They
arson
start
from
off
the
with a little
box.
Scrimp, and that doesn't go too well. It starts peeing all over the place. Then they bring out a pecan-crusted salmon. And
Not
I
her
can't
immediately
explain
trying to
it, but it
bomb
kinda
her way
looks
out
good
of the
to me.
box.
Okay, don't hate her, right? It's a safe space. Stop. It's got the appeal of like middle school cafeteria food, you know, like you're so hungry that you might as well.
The seasoning is dreadful. Very dry and...
Okay, calm down. You're not fucking choking. But he might be soon, because John is quite literally on the verge of making Gordon walk the plank.
I'm gonna kill him. I just want Gordon to take a long walk off a short pier. I want him to fall into a very deep pit.
Personally, I don't understand why people aren't fearing for their lives over this yet. You know, people come on these shows all the time being like, oh, I hate him, oh, he sucks so bad. But based on what John just said, yeah, I think he wants to capture and torture him. Well, at this point, Gordon's pretty much come to the conclusion that John cannot cook. So he cuts off the 5-course meal 2 courses in and asks him to make a boiled egg.
That was raw. Is this really happening? He can't even boil a fucking egg.
And would it really be an episode of a Gordon Ramsay show if something wasn't raw? I mean, come on, right? Things get super goofy when Gordon gets fed up and heads into the kitchen. There they have an argument that is, I mean, it's so calm, like it feels like someone's about to pull the fastest gun in the West.
Are you having a laugh at your family's expense?
No.
Big tall hat, big jacket.
Big tall hat, big jacket.
It's so catty, you know? Like, I feel like that's the big difference between Gordon Ramsay and John Taffer. John just wants to be the loudest guy in the room, but Gordon is calculated, you know? He wants to make it personal.
Those are what we refer to as fighting words. Gutsy thing to do, especially in a kitchen full of sharp knives.
Okay, dude, chill! You're on national television. I don't understand. Anyway, Gordon goes on to tell John that he can't handle the truth, and he's basically like, fine, then leave. And he does. So now here we are, halfway through the episode, and Gordon's feeling a little unkempt. What happens next in this episode, and I didn't know this, it happens in every episode, Gordon feels so filthy from his night of sleep that he strips down ass naked on camera to take a shower.
Not every episode, but most of them.
Why they decided to show Gordon Ramsay's full crack is, I mean, it's completely beyond me. I can't even begin to simulate a meaning, but it happened. Hey Gordon, we can leave for this part if you need, you know.
No, don't leave. Tilt the camera down.
So because John is completely unwilling to have a productive conversation, Gordon's like, all right, check it.
Please, come through.
Oh.
Gordon has pulled various guests from over the past 6 months who are basically just there to humiliate the owners. He asks all of them if they would return based on their previous stays, and all of them say, fuck no. But for some reason, both John and Tina are shocked.
You
and
into
it
that
just
lack
makes
of
no
ass,
sense to me.
Michael?
Then Gordon's like, hey guys, I knew you were gonna say that. So why don't you put on these UV glasses and follow me upstairs? By the way, that suitcase only contains UV glasses. Weird. I feel like you guys all know where this is going, right? Gordon shuts off all the lights to do a glow-in-the-dark cum show. Needless to say, the bed is absolutely filthy, but this moment also gives us one of the best lines in the episode.
Oh my god. Like someone urinated on it.
Oh, pee-pee! Like someone urinated on it. So now, and only now, have John and Tina discovered how disgusting their hotel is. Gordon is now concerned about Tina, though, so he sits her down to say, hey, your husband fucking sucks really bad. The next day, Gordon squads up again with Tina to discuss
You should divorce your husband and marry me instead. Said Gordon.
If I was in that
Gordon
relationship,
tells her that he wants to see more
and those were my only
space,
options,
but
yeah, I'm going with
without
Gordon
providing
Ramsay.
Any advice or anything
That's
to
fair.
help, he's just like, okay, so that's gonna happen? We're getting mighty close to an end game here, but at this point in time, I don't really see how anything is improved. So Gordon sits down with this wedding planner, and dude, she is so goddamn smart. She knows everything you need to know about planning a wedding. She does.
I feel like
drop one
unless
major
I
issue
claim to
about
do something
John,
I'm
though.
not actually able to do, Gordon Ramsay would not yell at me.
That's fair.
At the guest wedding.
I can understand being a shitty venue owner, but who does that, you know? Well, I mean, I shouldn't question it. The dude's fucking insane. But finally, back at the hotel, Gordon is actually able to get through to John, encouraging him to give things one last shot.
Just the ability to just have a conversation with you, understanding my feelings.
Oh, well, that's nice. I'm not really sure we need to get into that right now, though, okay? This scene is hella boring, dude, and it's making me upset, because while Gordon proceeds to run marriage counseling, I can't stop focusing on the open tub of peanut butter pretzels in the background.
Told all my girls they were princesses. You are too.
I'm sorry. Who are all your girls? Are we talking like murder mystery ladies of the night or his daughters work there? How did I miss that? Gordon then takes the couple to the dining room to show them his simple new menu for the hotel. His emphasis is on comfort and ease, but based on the dishes he shows them, I don't know, man. Some of those meals look pretty difficult.
These are my recipes. I'm proud of them.
Oh, well, you should have mentioned that before. That makes it so much easier. Shut the fuck up, dude. Like the Brussels sprouts, like depending on how you want to prepare those, they're kind of really hard to get just right.
I'm glad that Gordon is in my kitchen.
Yeah, well, not for much longer. That's the thing, dude. Once again, he's like, guys, look at these awesome meals I made. You know how to make them, right? And just like that, we've arrived at the remodeling stage with no new training, no new tactics. Well, hell, they haven't done a single thing. So before I show you the remodel, you need to remember that this was shot in 2012.
I will say,
so
typically they do
tacky type A to tacky
offer
type B,
a chef to stay with the place for a number of months or a few weeks training courses for the chefs that are there with these types of things.
Is this place still open? And number two,
I don't know how, if that is 100% of the time true, but I know that is a common thing that they had done on this show.
It doesn't look awful, but it looks so dingy. Well, then Gordon takes them to see the new and improved ballroom, and it's so tacky! To be entirely fair, I've seen a number of ballrooms that look exactly like this in recent years, so I mean, I can't really complain, but this whole sequence is very comical to me, and it's interesting to look back on this and see how times have changed.
And I don't want to see a dog, a dog's hair, a dog's chew anywhere in this space.
So I killed him. Wouldn't that be fucking crazy? They bring Misty, the wedding planner, back in, and I'm gonna have to have you watch this moment because I can't watch it again. It's awful.
Oh, look at our new space!
But Gordon's not done yet because this room has also come with a damning surprise.
Missy's not just here to visit. The Roosevelt is hosting a wedding tonight.
Tonight?
Tonight? Fuck yeah! We're so prepared! But they're off to the races anyway, somehow pulling everything together with no errors. The only thing I can think about during this sequence is how bad I feel for the wedding. Even with the updates, the place is still horribly tacky and weirdly liminal. Like, the only saving grace is the fact that Gordon Ramsay is at their wedding. But now with his job complete, Gordon heads out as seamlessly as he entered and disappears into the night. What's truly impressive to me about this episode is the fact that the hotel is still open. The website is shit and the rooms still suck, but I guess for some people that still works. So who am I to complain? And that's really it, guys. That's Gordon Ramsay Hotel Hell. The first one that I've done on it, maybe
For some people, Gordon Ramsay having been there is enough.
TV show's good because I got a lot of stuff.
As is evidenced by some of these shows, restaurants, and hotels
Please be sure to,
still remaining open.
Tell you what it is. You know about liking and subscribing and whatever.
Yeah, who doesn't want to go to the
You can check out my second channel.
child school hotel with the potential serial killer as seen on Kitchen Nightmares? I'm sorry, Hotel Hell.
You guys probably saw multiple times.
Everybody's favorite hotel to go to.
This show. Oh, there's I could be talking for 5 minutes. Fuck off, man.
Yeah, he is microwave, for the most part. If you watch his like European versions of these shows, he is generally a lot nicer and less like yelling.
And only. And perhaps
This looks wonderful. Oh, that's not the right tab. There you are.
Remember last year when I took 5 other YouTubers, put them on a stage, and made them do stuff like this? Yeah, but what if we did it again, and this time it was better, and was more fun, and...
Good night, Lena. Sleep well, dear.
Good night, Lena.
Love you.
Perhaps you get your... Shut up! And perhaps you get your ass to New York City, September 25th, at City Winery. Link in description. Link in description. Andy, Just wanted to send you a note and say that your episode on conspiracy theory was hilarious. Great work in commentary. That show was a wild ride to produce, and then in season 3 to appear in. So many bizarre and crazy adventures on that production. It's truly an honor to see it show up all these years later and provide some laughs and hopefully clicks for your channel. Sincerely, the supervillain, aka Tyrell Ventura. This is an email that I received around a year ago from Tyrell Ventura, the son of Jesse Ventura. Who is Jesse Ventura? Yes.
You cannot say that any member of the Bush administration knew it was going to happen and wanted it to happen. It's a ridiculous thing to say.
Ridiculous. Okay, let's talk about your BBC.
Folks, you're looking at a Navy vet, wrestler, actor, commentator, mayor, governor, called conspiracy theory. As you probably gathered from Tyrell's email, I covered an episode of this show last year, which seems to have gone over pretty well with the Ventura family, including my comments about Tyrell Ventura looking like a supervillain. Because he looks like a supervillain. Look at this though, Jesse himself followed me on Twitter, of all places. No message or anything like that, he's just kind of lurking as usual, I guess. Each episode of Conspiracy Theory follows Jesse and his team through the most elaborate and entertaining quest for nothing you will ever witness. Last time we took a look at Season 3, Episode 5 in the infamous Skinwalker Ranch, a gripping 40-minute experience, only interrupted by a brief 2012-era Alex Jones jump scare. But it shows in people like this that make me wonder, how did we get here?
Insane.
Doesn't every conspiracy theorist have a catalyst event that launches them into the darkness? And if so, what was Jesse's? I thought that the best way to answer this question would be to take a look at the first episode of the show. And then I watched the first episode of the show.
Manager, just gotta check on this.
Another conspiracy theory has hit the towers.
What's up, buddy? You think I could, you think I could do a 9/11 video?
Definitely not. It's not often that I find myself pressing pause almost instantly after pressing play, but if I may, this is a rather wacky idea for a series premiere. This episode making it to air is all I need to know about the ethical consideration that went into greenlighting it. There is no universe in which ethical lines are not crossed before we see the credits roll. We are well aware of this. Unfortunately, so is Jesse. Actually, do you think he's about to do for you? I get it. If a man with the voice of Optimus Prime came into my home and said that he was going to avenge my family, I too would trust him no matter what. But from an outsider perspective, this just, it feels pretty exploitative, okay? He's not coming back. Actually, right now, he's meeting up with a guy that the show describes as
the last man out of the last tower to fall.
And this is true, depending on who you ask. William Rodriguez was a custodian in the North Tower who undoubtedly had a role in saving lives the day of the attacks. However, his own Wikipedia page will let you know that he was far from the last person to escape. Despite this, he has gone on to make a living using the title of Last Man Out, accompanied by some of the wildest self-promotion I think I will ever see. This looks like he did it. Anyway, he spent years claiming that at the moment of the attack, he heard and felt 2 separate explosions, the first of which he believes was not a plane. If you are inside of a skyscraper that is being full speed penetrated by a Boeing 767 aircraft, I would expect you to hear and feel many explosions for many seconds. Funnily enough, I found a clip of him on a podcast a few years ago where he fully agrees with that sentiment.
I cannot change what I went through. You know, I said it. I was one of the first ones to say it. I could be wrong, but that's what I experienced, you know. But, you know, there were many explosions in the building, and it's not for me to say that, to investigate that. It's for the expert and for the people that know about these things to investigate. It could have been fax machines blowing up. It could be a generator blowing up.
So you're not getting this theory past me, okay? But if I know anything about Jesse Ventura, that guy will take grains of salt and treat them like VVS diamonds. The same way he refers to this barren soundstage as the War Room.
Sipping the fucking Johnny Walker.
Zero. Surely, I thought to myself, surely he cannot be here for the reason I think he is. It cannot be possible. and then I pressed play again.
Jesse makes his way closer to the scene of the crime. He's hoping to get into the Ground Zero's site. Maybe
There you
find
go.
some remnants
You
of
have
the
a
original
friend.
steel that he can bring back.
You like eggs.
Hey, what do you think you're going, buddy? Hey, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. A little bit of a side jump scare here. Really just for me. He meets up with this 9/11 We Want Answers type group, and one of the guys is wearing a New Orleans hat. We don't claim him. Anyway, this plan isn't happening for a variety of reasons that I can't even begin to break down, but let's just go ahead and start with the simplest. It is Tooth panicking now. I mean, he's mere hours into his investigation and he's already having a public meltdown on the Staten Island ferry. This guy is fully dissociating. This investigation needs a pretty hard pivot. Fast, okay? Grandpa's falling asleep. Start talking
No,
about
she's
George
not a
Bush.
dryad.
Perhaps
She's a
some of you are familiar
summoner.
with this device, known as a black box. It is a flight recorder that can be found inside of every commercial airliner, is very hard to destroy, and because of that, is recoverable in most aviation incidents. However, in a rare turn of events, the
I don't know if the
black boxes
video
from the World
itself
Trade
is
Center
frozen,
were never recovered.
but it's, oh, there it goes.
Much indestructible. Now, if they went through the debris to the point where they could find small bone fragments, DNA test it, and match it up to victims, how could they miss these big yellow striped boxes that everyone and their uncle would be looking for?
What is being blatantly ignored here is the fact that there were 2 other planes hijacked that day, both with recovered black boxes. We have enough information about Flight 93 that they were able to make an entire movie out of it. But let's go ahead and keep pretending like we don't have a wealth of context at our disposal. Yeah, let's go sit down with some guys who talk to some other guy. Can you legally say that? Aren't we just here to try to find evidence? Combat mode and assault are such heavy words. It makes it sound like he's prepared to fight for answers, which I don't doubt. This adventure is the dumbest one to me. He starts trying to like break gates open and shit, GTA style. Jesse is not able to wrap his mind around the fact that he can't just stroll into places, and it's the funniest shit every single time. He always just passes it off as them hiding something. He did the same thing at Ground Zero.
Get up here.
Just imagining it's like the wrong number.
You really want to live your whole life with the knowledge you have and not pass it on. We're here for you to talk to you, and we're going to keep moving forward. We're going to keep seeking the truth because we're not going to let this thing go away.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling like the myth is busted on this one. They've gone into combat mode, they've talked to Mormons, they've even jeopardized the careers of a few researchers at New Mexico Tech. Yet none of those things have gotten them any closer to a legitimate source of information. So let's just try combat mode again. Do you like conspiracy theory? Do you like to watch it with me? That was kind of... Actually, I was going to say it was weird, but it was pretty cool. Jesse Ventura, I can't get enough of you. Why won't you respond to my DMs? I didn't know if I was going to be able to pull this one off in the proper manner. I'm not going to lie, but you know, it's an interesting episode to look at. It is genuinely just the most bizarre thing. As usual, if you enjoyed this video, please be sure to like, comment, subscribe, and let me know what I should do next. Help, 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 help. As usual, that's all I have for you this time, but until next time, buy tickets to my show, 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 buy tickets to my show.
A very interesting episode.
I think. Oh yeah, we were talking about Ava's computer, and it reminded me of this.
Oh boy.
Come on, do the thing, you two. Why are you weird? Don't be weird. Let me show silly videos to my friends.
It began 6
Farming for Coralapse.
Earlier this year, I decided to
Baiting for content.
after my old one began to struggle.
No, it's just not hearing you laugh.
I decided to go with Dell because A, I've been with them my whole life, and B, I've never had any problems with them. I understand that this was a bad decision. That information cannot help me now. I should know, I don't know a great deal about PCs, and a lot of this could have been avoided if I had just slightly more knowledge. And so I am partially, well, mostly to blame for the nightmare that follows. I spent the day researching different parts, looking up what kind of GPUs would work best with Premiere, went with 64 gigs of RAM and a top-of-the-line Intel XPS processor. It was more money than I'd ever spent on a PC, but if it made life easier, I'd consider it a good investment. 1 week later, the machine arrives. It is big and heavy and has a metal handle. A metal handle? That's serious. I am very excited. I boot up the PC and immediately notice something. Whereas my 5-year-old machine could boot in about 10 seconds, this one is taking closer to 2 minutes. Odd. Problem the second. When setup begins, the PC cannot detect the wireless mouse or keyboard it came with. Very odd. I spent about an hour trying different configurations to make the keyboard and mouse connect, but it's getting late, I'm getting tired, so I just hook up my old wired keyboard and mouse. Step 2, connect my new PC to the internet. Only, it cannot detect my Wi-Fi. I restart 7 or 8 times, having to repeat the same setup each time. I refresh my browser, I adjust my router settings. Nothing works.
Also, router settings.
It has no DVD Blu-ray drive, so without internet, it's just a giant piece of plastic that cost me thousands of euro. Somewhere, deep inside me, I feel a subtle, unsure emptiness open up, and through it, a small stream of anxiety begins to seep through. I go to bed. I can figure this out in the morning. The next morning, I brew some coffee and turn back on my machine. Another 2-minute boot up. Very, very odd. I spend the next hour digging through internet forums on my laptop, hunched beside my new machine. After going down several rabbit holes that lead nowhere, I finally get a solid lead. The problem could be with my PCIe Wi-Fi card. If it's malfunctioning, that would explain why I cannot connect to the internet or hook up my wireless devices. I go to systems information and there is no PCIe Wi-Fi card. It is not there. Dell did not insert one into the machine. In the year of our Lord 2021, there was shipped a state-of-the-art PC without functionality to connect to the internet. I feel that little hole.
That's not true.
But now it's
I promise you that's not true. You just don't have an Ethernet connection. The motherboard would have an Ethernet connection. This person is just a moron.
Yeah, he comes to that conclusion later in the video.
I sit for several minutes, feeling very, very stupid. I start to feel out of control of the situation and begin to get a little upset. This was not meant to be this complicated. This was meant to make life easier. But I decide I am being silly. Surely there's a way to fix this. In order to calm myself, I go for a run through a local park. On my journey, I see a deer standing there, alone, staring at me. Something about this bothers me. I read up about PCIe Wi-Fi cards and order one from Amazon for €20. Problem solved? No. The card arrives a few days later, but it's getting around 10% of the bandwidth my old PC was, as well as other devices in the same room. I open up my machine and remove it, but I'm starting to notice something else. This PC is slow. Like, really, really slow. Slower than my machine I bought 5 years ago. I render an episode of my podcast on it and it takes nearly 4 times as long and I panic, but how? This is a state-of-the-art machine. This is a render beast. What is happening? A new emotion floods my body. Fear. Raw. Cold. Fear. Fear that I have entered a world I do not understand.
Me too.
And there I now face problems complicated and frightening, ones beyond my ability to solve, all with the weight that this machine.
That's why we're
cost me
here.
A lot of money.
Me and VV.
I decide to call Dell customer service, and the real nightmare begins. At this point, I want to take a second and acknowledge that all the individual representatives I spoke to were polite, kind, and patient with me, despite my deteriorating mental state. None of this is their fault. Rather, they are just individuals doing their best in a monolithic system so cold, so unwieldy, and so colossal. It now fills me with what I can only liken to a kind of cosmic horror. But I do not know that yet. I think I am about to solve the problem. Oh, John, you poor, deluded fool. After hitting my keypad several times in order to navigate my way to an agent, I find myself on hold, and a 30-second loop of distorted, crackled lounge music begins to play. After 40 minutes, I think that this is what elevators in hell must sound like. Sometime later, I am connected to an agent. He tells me we are going to run several diagnostic checks on my computer. This process takes several hours. Him remotely controlling my machine. He sees my Guilty Gear wallpaper. We talk about Guilty Gear. He is very pleasant. Finally, we get the results, and it's the worst thing imaginable. Nothing is wrong. I insist there has to be something. This is not normal, and after a combination of righteous indignation and outright begging, he speaks to his superior, and they agree to send a repairman to replace the one thing it could be, my motherboard. The motherboard is the part of your PC that all the individual elements connect to. If it is malfunctioning, it could explain my slow speeds. The next day, I unplug my new PC at my desk and reconnect my old PC. It is a moment of profound melancholy. I put my new PC on the bed behind my desk, and there it sits, massive and useless. Please let the new motherboard fix things. Please let this end. I just want to make videos on my new PC. I just need things to get a little easier. Several days pass. They'll tell me I will get a call when the repairman is coming, but that I won't know the specific date or time. This does not happen. Instead, I get an email at the end of the week saying that no one was home when the delivery man called. I find this suspect. Ireland is in national lockdown, and both me and my partner are home 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I know this because I was there. Frustrated and growing exhausted with the situation, I email Dell back asking them to send someone again. I wait, but instead, the paragraph directly above this one plays out 2 more times. To help you experience this frustration, I am now going to play that section 2 more times. Several days pass. They'll tell me I will get a call when the repairman is coming, but that I won't know the specific date or time. This does not happen. Instead, I get an email at the end of the week saying that no one was home when the delivery man called. I find this suspect.
Several days pass. They'll tell me I will get a call when the repairman is coming, but that I won't know the specific date or time. This does not happen. Instead, I get an email at the end of the week saying that no one was home when the delivery man called. I find this suspect.
Finally, a repairman arrives. I feel weird that there is someone new in my apartment for the first time in months. I talk to him about psychics and conspiracy theories. He is very nice. After an hour, he leaves, and I stare at my new machine. All the fondness I felt for it is now gone. It now fills me with a subtle sense of dread, but maybe not for much longer. I turn it on. 2-minute boot time. No. Takes an hour and a half to render a podcast. No. I lie on my floor for several minutes, listening to this song. This is something I do when I am upset.
Me too.
It has been 2.5 weeks since my PC arrived. I consign myself to get up early the next morning and figure out what is wrong with this PC. I go to bed sad. The early morning light in my office feels muted and cold. I sit down and reconnect my PC, laptop sitting at my desk. I am going to figure this out. After a couple of hours of digging through web forums, I identify the potential problem. The hard drive. If the hard drive is not running correctly, it could be bottlenecking the entire system. So I check my hard drives and oh god, no! These are not solid state drives, but mechanical hard drives. SSDs or solid state drives are the modern day standard. Mechanical hard drives are outdated, only used now for storage, but never as boot drives, the drive your PC actually runs from. This is why my 5-year-old PC is faster than my new one. It had a solid state drive that came as standard. My new PC did not.
It would make it faster, but it is not. With a decent hard drive, it is not much of a discrepancy for something like this.
Fear, shame, anger. How could I have done something as stupid as order mechanical hard drives? I have trapped myself in this hell. I feel a deep, unrelenting shame. Perhaps I really am as stupid as those videos on the internet say I am. I may have cried at this point. I do not remember. After a while, I come through in a fog of melancholy, and a small shaft of light pierces through. Maybe there's still hope. Maybe I can still get a refund. If I can just start it all again, I'd make better decisions. I'd do things right this time. There was still hope. I could still do this.
I'm sorry, sir, but you marked your order as for business, meaning that your 2-week return window has been up for several days now, and Dell is under no obligation to refund your machine.
Ice through my veins. I am dying. I am angry, but more than anything else, I am ashamed. I have entered a world of which I know nothing and have cost myself dozens of hours, thousands of euro, and countless increments of sanity. I am a fool. I was never escaping this hell. My only option now was to embrace its flames, to upgrade my machine myself. And immediately, things get complicated. My PC tower was a Precision 5820. I know that SATA solid-state drives will work with it, but there's a new type of SSD that's meant to be more powerful with better performance, NVMEs. The problem, however, is that some computers are unable to boot off NVMEs. It depends on your BIOS, which is something I don't know anything about. I know this will be the more complicated option, but something inside me needs this NVMe drive. Its potential increase in performance made me feel like that if I could obtain one and make it work, then maybe this whole journey will have meant something. But there's a problem. My motherboard lacks M2 connectors, which it needs, and so I begin the long journey of seeing if NVMe drives will even work on my computer. I search the internet and find only ambiguity. I just need this one answer. If I can find out if my PC is compatible with NVMEs, I can put this entire nightmare behind me. And so I make the decision. I call Dell customer service. The following day is a blur of concealed rage and frustration. I start by messaging a Dell chat window, only to be given a number, and innocently, foolishly, I jot this number down, believing it can help me.
I see, sir. That's an upgrade issue, not a customer support issue.
No, sir. This is the upgrade service department. You need upgrade sale.
I'm sorry, but this is more of a technical support problem. I'm afraid you'll need our out-of-warranty team.
I spend several days trying to get in touch with the out-of-warranty team. There is no phone number to contact them directly from Ireland. You have to be transferred by a Dell agent. The problem is that it takes an hour to get to that point, and I keep getting disconnected mid-call.
Okay, sir, I'll transfer you now.
I realize later that this is because the Dell agents think I am calling from the UK, and so I am being connected to several UK numbers not available in Ireland. I begin each new conversation by explaining this to my support agents, and am met with only bewildered silence. One bleak Thursday afternoon, after 4 hours and finally getting through to the out-of-warranty team, I am given a final number to call. I jot it down in my notebook, before seeing the same exact number already in my notebook. This is the number I started with several days ago. I try to scream, but nothing comes out. I hang up the phone and go to bed. It is 5 p.m. I do not call Dell for several days. I put a blanket over my new PC. I do not want to look at it. Finally, I make one more attempt. I go to a local park where I think my phone will have the best signal to minimize disconnects and start the process all over again. For 40 minutes, I sit alone, listening to Dell's hellish hold music. Before finally getting through to the out-of-warranty team one final time. The agent on the other end is helpful. She assures me that they have a Dell-branded NVMe drive that will in fact work with my computer. She says that she will send me a quote later that day. I hang up the phone, and for the first time I feel light. I am nearing the end of my journey. A tear may have slid down my cheek, but it could have been the rain. I feel a great weight lifted. I return to my apartment and things start to feel normal. I reflect on my journey and all I've learned. If nothing else, I know a lot more about PCs now than I used to. And so maybe it was all worth it. Maybe it's all really going to be okay. The deluded ramblings of a foolish child. I receive my quote from Dell. €400. €400 for a new Dell 1TB NVMe drive. I am bewildered. I am furious.
Curse it! Curse it!
Third-party drives cost a quarter of the price. I cannot afford to sink that much more money into this machine. And slowly, I look around me, and the normality I felt cracks and falls away. An illusion designed to plunge me deeper into agony and despair. And I just break. I give up. I give up hope. I give up my dreams. I walk away.
Give up my dreams.
I forget my delusions of an NVMe drive.
Me dealing with OBS at 3 in the
I
morning.
order a regular old solid state drive for €80 on Amazon, and somewhere deep down, a little part of me slips away and never comes back. A week later, my solid state drive arrives. I feel no joy. I feel no pain. It just is. I open up my PC once again and connect my solid state drive. Let this nightmare end. It does not! My computer cannot detect my new solid state drive. Panic shoots through me. No. How? This is impossible. This cannot happen. I do not want this! Members of my Discord have heard my plight and offered to help. They were all very nice and good. I film myself digging around the guts of my PC and stream it to them. They treat me with a gentle kindness, as if I were a child who has fallen down the stairs for the first time. We identify the problem. The SATA power plug is not connected to the hard drive, and after a long time, far too long, I find an unused SATA power plug within the depths of my machine. I plug it in, close back up the PC, and nothing. It still does not work. I thank everyone for their help and end the call. I sit in silence. I will be here forever. The next morning, a member of my Discord sends me a link. The PC I have actually uses a proprietary front-loaded hard drive system which requires separate upgrade kits to fit SSDs and NVMEs. I get excited and in my foolish exuberance order an NVMe drive. But there is a problem. I cannot find these kits anywhere online. You cannot buy them directly. The only way to get them is by calling Dell customer service. The customer service saga plays out again. Out of kindness, I will spare you from experiencing this saga again. Just note that reality did not grant me that same mercy. Finally, I get to the out-of-warranty team and they send me a quote. The parts to fix my new machine cost €467. I roar, but no sound comes out. I cry, but no tears emerge. The emptiness that was once inside me has expanded to encompass my entire reality. Dark, cruel blackness as far as the eye can see. I searched the internet for a third-party solution, but can only find one tray with the right measurements. But they no longer ship to Ireland. I checked my Parcel Motel, which is a service I use to import things from the UK, but they are no longer in business due to Brexit. I fall deeper. I sit back down. My face white. My soul broken. I am but a tiny human spirit, shattered against this mammoth corporate obelisk. In that moment, I know true defeat. I give in. Through a layer of deep sobs, I pay the €467. I look into the mirror. I no longer respect the person staring back at me. That was 4 days ago. Thank you for listening to my story. I am sorry. I am guessing people are going to reach out and offer to help, but you cannot help me. You cannot save me. I am already dead. It's at this point I begin to document my journey on Twitter. A lot of people begin to follow it. A pressure begins to mount in my chest. The next tweet reads, "My phone beeps. I tremble. I open my package and find it is not in fact my upgrade set, but a PCIe Wi-Fi card I ordered from Dell. I sigh in disappointment. But this does not need to be a bad thing. This simple fix might help restore some of my lost morale. I open the PC back up and insert the card, connect it to the external signal receiver, close it back up. I can do this. My PC does not recognize the card. I spend an hour and a half adjusting every Wi-Fi setting back and forth, restarting my computer over and over. Little by little, my hope chips away. I scratch and I claw and I struggle, but I am an ape staring at the sky, the boundless freedom of the internet, never to be mine. I pour a hot bath. The steam is comforting. I glimpse my reflection beneath the water. My face is rippled and distorted. I do not recognize the person staring back at me. Something about this bothers me. The Twitter thread continues to gather momentum. Journalists write articles about it. I begin to worry things are getting out of control. My NVMe and caddy arrives. With quivering hands, I open it up. The screws are very tiny. My fingers cramp. After too long, I fit the NVMe inside the caddy. This is it. I am not a religious man, but in that moment, I pray. I feel my prayer rise out of my mouth into the sky, past the clouds, through space, and enter the great cosmic unknown. I feel it experience worlds different and alien and strange, until finally it collides with the consciousness of some great cosmic being, infinitely older and more unknowable than anything humanity has ever encountered or ever will.
That's OBS.
God, Satan, some advanced alien life form. I do not know, but I pray to it. I beg it. Please, please just let my PC work. I feel this massive corporeal entity stir. Its gargantuan lips part, and from them escapes a deep cosmic whisper that crashes down through the heavens, down through the clouds, down through my roof, rupturing my reality, shaking my soul, and with a silent, deafening roar, it whispers, "No." My BIOS does not recognize my NVMe drive. I go empty. The darkness once inside me now becomes my everything, not merely my reality, but my past, my present, my future. It twists infinitely across space and time, infecting every moment of my life, each second that has come before, every second that will follow after. I see it all. My entire existence was always leading to this. There is no escape. There never was. This is my end. This is all I am. This is all I will ever be forever
And ever. And. See you later.
when suddenly my phone rings. It is a number I do not recognize. Hello?
Is this John Walsh?
Yes?
Good afternoon, Mr. Walsh. I am a representative of Dell. We have been monitoring your thread on Twitter.
The conversation that follows lasts nearly 1 hour, over the course of which I learn
We are suing you
Dell have sent
for everything.
hitter. The person I am speaking to is nothing less than the Special Forces Black Ops of customer service. Her title is Resolution Manager, but for the rest of this conversation, I will refer to her simply as the Closer. She has one job: make this problem go away. Make me go away. A job she is frighteningly efficient at. She's apologetic for everything that's happened while being careful to never actually apologize. But she's so damn good, I barely notice. Worse, she's kind. She's nice. Her words are slow and gentle. She compliments me, commiserates with my fury and sadness.
You're quite a storyteller, Mr. Walsh. I can feel that you've been through a lot.
It is the most seen, the most understood I've felt by another person since the pandemic began. I try and stay angry, try and hold my edge, but I cannot. She is too strong. I curse my own weakness. The only point of the conversation she doesn't feel in full control of comes when she says,
I can see from your Twitter you have a YouTube channel and 1.12 million subscribers.
There is a pause. For a moment, she sounds flustered. She recovers nearly immediately, and with what feels like renewed conviction, pulls me into her final gambit.
Now, what will it take to fix this?
I nearly scream, I want Bill Gates' fucking head! Before realizing how little sense that would make. I try and tell her that nothing can fix this. I have all the parts I need. I just need to find the right configuration. As the words fall out of my mouth, not even I believe them. She politely, firmly dismantles my objections.
So, you're going to try and fix the machine yourself. How has that been going?
Trying to fight her is like striking at smoke. After an hour, I am exhausted, worn down by careful, gentle, precise words. She remains as sharp, friendly, and tactical as when the conversation began. She leaves me with a choice.
In order to make all this go away, I'm prepared to either refund you the price of the caddies, or we give you a credit note upon return of the machine.
The call ends. I cannot shake the feeling that I have been bested by a superior being. The closer's words wash over me. The desert of hope I once occupied has now been filled by an ocean. However, from its depths rises a final conflict, great and terrible. As petty and ridiculous as it might seem, I did not want to accept Dell's offer. After everything, I did not want to let them be the heroes of this story. And a huge part of that is I cannot rid myself of the feeling that the only reason Dell have contacted me is because of the infamy of the Twitter thread and the size of my following. I never wanted that. I just wanted to be sad on the internet. This is something I have struggled with for a long time and not something I expect everybody to understand. But I do not accept gifts from large companies. I turn down gift bags, download codes, and free merchandise. I do not want to be treated differently from any other person. It is not why I do what I do. And if not for who I am, I cannot know that Dell would have left me burn in this hell like they potentially would so many other people. I voiced this concern to the closer, but she assured me this is not the case, that they are giving the same customer service they would to anyone else. I want to believe her, but I do not. If I accept Dell's offer now, I will be disappointed in myself. But I am also tired. I am so tired. This journey has drained me of blood and life. I am a skeleton who hobbles listlessly from one day to the next. Thoughts of hard drives and customer service shrouding my every moment. My partner softly pleads with me to accept the offer. She tells me she wants her boyfriend back. I feel I have let her down. And so, the final conflict emerges. On one side, my soul, my desire not to abuse my status. On the other, my sanity, my desire to escape this nightmare and return to a normal life. I am not thinking clearly. I have not, for what feels like a very long time. And so, I turn to the people who will understand what this great and terrible journey has been. I post a poll on Twitter. To accept Dell's offer, or to embrace oblivion.
Yeah.
I place my Dell PC into a large box I got from a local coffee shop. I seal it up, and it's hard not to feel strange that this day is finally here. I have thought about this machine every day for 6 months. It has become part of my life. I carry it down to the mail room, take one final glance at it, and that's it. The Dell machine disappears out of my life forever. Dell eventually agreed to refund the price of the machine as well as the extras, and for that I have to thank the closer. While I found her mildly terrifying initially, she did do her best to listen and help me, and I think that was coming from a sincere place. A week later, my phone beeps. There is a large package for me downstairs. My new computer is here. I am excited. I go downstairs and it's the same machine. I don't know how, but it has returned to me. I really wish I was joking about this bit, but I am not. I become frightened the machine has some kind of horrific sentience. I very seriously consider setting it on fire. The following week, my new machine arrives. This is a PC that the members of my Discord helped me build, and for that, I will be eternally grateful to them. It has an NVMe drive. It is very fast and very powerful. Editing on it feels like cheating. This video you're watching right now is the first I've completed on it. I am very happy. I feel this agonizing period of my life start to fade, and at its end, I'm not sure if I have a moral or a lesson, but I have learned one thing. I am a fucking idiot. However you want to slice it, I ordered a bad PC and Dell sent me one. This would never have happened if I was less stupid and proud and just asked someone who knew better. And it's only when other people offered me that help and I finally grudgingly accepted that things started to get better. So I guess what I do take from this is, as much as the last year and a half might have made us feel otherwise, humans are not creatures designed to function in isolation. There's no shame in asking for help in things you don't understand or problems you don't feel that you can face by yourself. Because otherwise, you could just end up as a big dumb idiot with a broken PC and then have to make a video about it. Thanks for watching. Friends, I hope you had a good time with this one. I want to thank Autumn Ivy for playing the role of the closer, as well as these beautiful people right here for lending me their voices. If you'd like to perpetuate the increasingly unhinged direction of this channel, you can do so over at patreon.com/.
And this all is why,
and thank you to all.
When it's time for you to upgrade your computer, you will not do it alone.
I would have the same exact reaction. I'm not gonna lie.
Twitter thread and all?
Not Twitter. Probably Blue Sky, so it wouldn't blow up.
That's fair.
Facebook Marketplace is a
watching that video, I first thought about it because we were talking about Ava's PC, but then halfway through, I'm like, this is just me with OBS. After I spend several hours configuring it to a way I want, then the audio does not work.
Yup.
Wild and wacky world, where innocent, naive locals try to sell their used.
At least with OBS, it's not inherently that you're doing anything wrong necessarily.
Picture of a stained chair.
It's just
some of the weirdest and most
maybe
untalked
Windows.
discoveries I've ever made. Facebook Marketplace is quite literally the Wild West of online marketplaces. From eBay to Poshmark to OfferUp and even Craigslist and whatever lesser-known app that's out there, Facebook Marketplace is probably the most used one these days, and yet one of the most unhinged user-to-user marketplaces on the internet. I had the misfortune of using Facebook Marketplace recently to sell a bunch of used electronics that I didn't need anymore due to a job change.
It's
From a
not
sad
OBS, it's
freelancer
Windows,
constantly
Ava.
sending out overdue invoices to clients who didn't want to pay me, to being an internet micro celebrity. And the experience I had on there was like no other. From old lady scammers to obsessive weirdos that made me feel unsafe to people just straight up making fun of me. Like, this guy had the nerve to see my listing and then go out of his way to message me that I was selling it for too cheap. Meanwhile, I was getting messages like these offering to pay me less than half as much as I was selling it for. So thanks, Steven. You're right. Why I chose Facebook Marketplace over eBay during my spring cleaning spree in the middle of summer was that I didn't want to deal with paying UPS $40 to send a 2-pound package to Louisiana and end up losing my time and money over that. But honestly, eBay may have been worth the hassle, looking back. The amount of times people ask me to call them on Facebook Marketplace is an introvert's worst nightmare. Do you want the ring light or not? It's $10. What could you possibly need to call me about? All the information you need to know about the product is in the description. So the first really important thing I want to touch on with Facebook Marketplace that I've seen really no one talk about are the insane amount of scams. So as a seller, when you put up an expensive item on Facebook Marketplace, which for me was a gaming chair that didn't fit me, my old camera equipment, anything over a couple $100s, you'll get someone suspiciously quickly messaging you asking to buy your thing. That's great and cool and makes your brain do a little happy dance for about 5 seconds. And with the first time I was contacted like this, I almost fell for it. And I could have sworn I was smart. So let me bring you through it, because this is really interesting. I got contacted by a nice older lady. I tapped on her profile, as I always do, to check if they're a real person, and upon checking, the account seemed to be at least 7 years old, with posts dating back to 2015. It seemed pretty legit, so I went along with it. They offered to pay full price for the item up front on Venmo before coming to see it or pick it up, and they play it off like they want you to ship your item to them because they're not local. Which, if you wanted something shipped to you, you'd normally go through Facebook's sorting option to find items that can ship to you. But the scammers don't do that, so they don't have to put any shipping address or any personal information on Facebook itself. So here's where the conversation got a bit weird. I gave this old lady my Venmo username, and then she asked me for the email that was attached to my Venmo account for verification purposes. Usually when you're paying someone that you don't know on Venmo, they ask you to confirm the last 4 digits of their phone number before paying, and even then, you can just bypass that and click, I'm gonna risk it anyway without confirming. So I played along and I gave her the email that was attached to my Venmo account. I was already suspicious, but now I wanted to see where this was gonna go. And boy, oh boy. A couple minutes later, this beautiful email got dropped in my inbox. The subject reads, Venmo account on restriction, in all caps, from Venmo_logistics.com. From the email Venmo_logistics87@AOL.com. If Venmo is actually using AOL as their mail service provider, I'll I'll eat this paper plaque off my wall. At this point, the lady asked if I had received an email from Venmo about a restriction on my account. How would this person know that Venmo sent me an email regarding this specific thing? So I'm gonna read you here the email, but I want to play a little game while we do it. Let's play how many English language errors are there in this email from a multi-billion-dollar US-based company. Dear at my username, you have cleared an incoming payment of $1,180 from our valuable customer. However, we have a problem crediting your account with that amount because the status of your Venmo account is not of a business user. So therefore, this will not make the money reflect in your Venmo account until you expand your account limit above a certain amount. I don't know why we're bolding random words here, but I digress. Take these urgent steps. Contact the last payer of your account to send an additional payment of $550 so your account limit can be expanded and upgrade to a business user. Then you can both conclude on how you'll be making a refund back to the buyer, me, as soon as the additional transfer has been made. Your Venmo account will be credited with the sum of $1,730. I believe that's the $1,180 and the $550 added together. Note: an alert has been sent to the buyer in regards to the $550 USD additional payment she/he has to send to you to upgrade your account. One of the things I'm loving so far are the random boldings, but not only that, but when they randomly capitalize random words in the sentence. That's always a good practice when you want to emphasize something in your sentence. Note: all transactions are being monitored by the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the FBI, and also insured with an hardcover insurance policy. I thought a hardcover insurance policy was for checking something out at your local library. And funnily enough, the first search result on Google for hardcover insurance policy is a scam warning from 2012. So through all the spelling and grammatical errors from Venmo HQ here, they wanted the old lady to send me an extra $550 for me to upgrade my account, and then somehow we will both get refunds back, and that's how my account gets upgraded to a business account, because they're trying to play it off like there's a limit to how much you can send on Venmo with a personal account, like it's a credit card. The footer of this email does look like it was taken from the actual Venmo support email footer, but you can tell they added some text to the bottom, like they drew on it with crayons or something. And upon looking up this customer service phone number, I got no tangible results back. And if that was a real Venmo support number, me reverse searching the phone number would have shown as such. It would have shown that that's Venmo's number. And when I did look up Venmo's actual support number on their website, this only confirmed that the scam number was indeed a scam phone number. And you know, we've debunked a lot here that this is probably a scam, but one thing that wasn't making sense from all this was how their Facebook account was still up and seemingly been active since 2015. Was this a real old lady's Facebook account that got hacked and now they're using it for nefarious purposes? And then I realized there was a way to fake this.
You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
When you make posts on Facebook, there is a way to predate the post that you're making, so it appears that you made the post earlier than you made it. So I could make a post today and make the date on it say July 2021. Now that is a little scary and shows that they really pull out the stops on this to make it seem legit and scam as many people as possible. Like, they tried really hard to be clever about this. And this is scary because this isn't an isolated incident. Even with just me, this wasn't the only old lady that tried to scam me on Facebook Marketplace either. This was a multiple wave attack of the fake grandmas wanting to buy camera equipment for their stepdaughters to be shipped to New York. You'd have have better luck trying to sell shit to a serial killer on Craigslist than sell something to a legit person on Facebook Marketplace. This place really is the Wild West. All 3 scam accounts I reported to Facebook that tried to scam me stayed up on Facebook, denying my reports. So much for a platform that forces you to send a photo of you with your photo ID, your real ass ID, in order to confirm it's really you, but then are allowing scams like this to live on their platform and they're unable to detect it. And even when it gets reported, they don't do shit about it. People are actively getting scammed on their platform and Facebook is doing nothing to combat it. I love looking into scams. I find them so interesting, yet it's really scary because if I went that far with that first scam as a resident smart person on the internet for over a dozen years, my mom would have definitely fallen for it. She clicks on every phishing link like it's candy on Halloween. So that's a sign to share this video with your mom. And subscribe. So as a seller, things can get a bit difficult. Not only because of the fake old lady scammers, but also from people just lowballing the shit out of you and then accusing you of scamming because for the 40th time, I don't want to get on a fucking call with you. Just decide if you want the product or not and ask me any questions in the chat. If you want more photos and videos, just ask me. You don't need to call me. Why do you need to call me? My other favorite part of being a seller on Facebook Marketplace is getting a message asking for the dimensions of something, even though that information is readily available in the description of your listing, in which they had to click on, choose to not read, and then message you asking about it. But as a buyer, things can get even more awful.
They must be WoW players.
So let's say you want a coffee table. So let's search for a coffee table within 5 miles of me in Chicago. Oh, this one looks nice. Oh, it ships to you. Okay, you can't. All right, this is not local. Oh, I like this one a lot. Oh, this is shipping only. Okay, this is also shipping only. Oh wait, this is brand new. You can buy multiple of these. This is just a straight up store selling you new shit. Oh, this one looks nice. Okay, that was an ad. Okay, that one was an ad. All right. Well, why are all of these shipped to you? I specifically specified Chicago, Illinois within 5 miles and they're giving me shit that ships to me. That's not what I asked for. Well, I guess I'll peruse the electronics. I don't know. That's always fun to look through. Wait a minute. What's this? That was a rare occasion. So you can buy lots of new products on Facebook Marketplace, but if I wanted a new thing for the full new price, I would have just gone to a real store like IKEA or Wayfair, not Facebook Marketplace. That's not where I go to buy new stuff. That's the point of going on Facebook Marketplace, is it not? Because I don't want a new one. That's why I'm here. I want something used and cheaper, and there's almost no discernible, reliable way to tell the difference between an ad, something that isn't local, shipping only, or custom built, new or used, right on the marketplace feed. My monkey brain will click on the thing that looks pretty and good and realize afterwards that I gave my cookies away to 8 different marketing agencies. Luckily, you can sort and filter your options, but should that really be the default when I'm specifically looking for a location radius? I don't think so. And then once you do finally find furniture that is remotely usable and not a super blurry photo, it's probably a picture of it outside in the grass. And where people live in southern states basically almost guarantees that that item is now infested with termites and or warped if made by wood by the humidity in the middle of summer. Why do people put shit outside? Stop putting your furniture outside in the middle of summer to sell it, please. Or even better, the marketplace feed is cluttered with posts like this. $0. Read pic. Not free. Okay, it said $0. Okay, well, I have baby milk for purchase and B. Pump never used for purchase. Inbox for more details. No, I don't want to inbox you. Just put the information in the listing. Just tell me how much it costs. Why are we playing hide and seek with information on Facebook Marketplace listings? Don't you want someone to buy it? Just make the photo clear, add the price, add an accurate description, and that's it. It's not that hard. But when you're not looking at people's junk and bad listings, there are some straight up scams on Facebook Marketplace for the buyers as well. And my friend and I found this in the miscellaneous section of Facebook Marketplace. The miscellaneous section is truly the wildest of the Wild West of Facebook Marketplace. Oh my god, she said the thing. I mean, look at these. These are unclaimed Amazon packages, all from different sellers, probably working under the same person with multiple botted or hacked accounts. I mean, look how many there are. Tons of them using the same cover image too. Seeing this got me very intrigued. So I decided
Like
to do
real-life
some
loot
digging.
boxes?
Let's get to the bottom of this. Here's what I uncovered from my research. Lots of these seller account profiles are fake. The God-given power of reverse image search reveals profile pictures taken from the internet, and they all have decent star ratings, which can be easily faked from all of the fake accounts giving each other high seller ratings, because there's no way to check who rated what. And especially having a lot of them share the same image on the product they're selling
I
is
think it's time for
obviously
me
a
to
bit
head to bed.
fishy, but I did
Thanks
find
for spending
one of
so much
these
time with me
unclaimed
today,
Amazon
everyone.
package sellers that was real. And
That's
how I
been
knew
good.
it was real?
Mhm.
Because all the reviews were 1
Love
star,
everyone.
saying
Love you,
that the
Clara.
products are cheap and
Love
not
you too.
worth the
Mwah.
20
Get some
bucks or
sleep.
whatever they charge for it. So I'm
Mhm.
pretty
You too.
confident that the other
And
ones
drink
are
some
scams,
water.
considering they only have
Okay.
star ratings, they don't really have
I will.
reviews that
Good doll.
could be legit. But this
Mhm.
one that I did believe was
Good night,
real,
everyone.
all of the reviews were saying that the products were cheap, stuff you could find